That
Crack shot.
crack shot. No, go ahead. If you want them, that's fine.
I was.
I recognize that voice. Is that Cernan?
It is.
It is Cernan.
Hey, man.
Well, are you being Mad Millie Hurst or Arrowhead? I can't remember.
I'm going to be Millie.
You're going to be Mad Millie. That's fine. Okay, we got our party of 6. Welcome, one and all. Okay, so Millie streams the files down. We shall say welcome one and all to this FGCON game, and the adventure's called Patient Zero, but we'll get to that. But before we get started, the logic is that you are a bunch of enhanced villains, or at least possibly in the case of one character, misunderstood. But we'll see about that. Obviously, you are unlike a certain group of individuals from certain movies that have been out lately from DC. Obviously, you are a bunch of criminals who are basically sent on dangerous missions to reduce your sentences. Simple as that, really. So obviously, in theory, they supposedly, you assume, pick characters based on their expertise to this selective mission, but you've never been too sure about that. But obviously, if we were going to have some sort of interesting scenario where someone was going over your background character dossiers, you could picture some fancy graphics in the background with your photo popping up and stats about you, that sort of thing. Maybe that's the way we'll go, a sort of cinematic feel. So I'm going to just do it left to right, as it were. So if you'd like to tell us what you would want shared about your character, you can keep anything that you've got your character then background. If you don't want to give anything away, that's fine. But obviously what you would be bringing to the team. So we'll start with the Steel Sentinel.
Okay, well, Steel Sentinel is not from Earth. He feels rather superior to the common human, has a tendency to monologue, but otherwise loves to punch things.
Sounds good to me. That brings us to Speedrun.
Well, I think everybody's sort of speedrunning, but I think everybody's sort of him. You know, we gets around. He moves very fast. He's quite good at what he does.
Okay, that brings us to Mad Millie Hurst.
Visual montage. Young girl in school, obviously very bored with what's going on, drawing in her notebook. Pans over her shoulder, sees her drawing some sort of ray gun type thing. Cutscene. We now show Millie in a basement. It looks like she's trying to weld something together, and it pops. It blows up. The next scene shows her sitting at a computer, and she's typing away. Next scene is NORAD with a great big tic-tac-toe board on the screen, and people panicking, running around down in the control area. Next scene is the FBI kicking in the basement door, and Millie looking up with a look of, I didn't do it. And the next scene is her sitting in a prison van with her arms folded, pouting.
Sounds good to me. That brings us to Crackshot.
Well, you probably all know me. I've been on the news quite a bit, and I basically shoot a lot, and I'm pretty good at shooting. I'm pretty good at being a lover, pretty good at mixing drinks. You name it, I'm pretty good at it.
Seems pretty good. And then that brings us to Bladestorm.
Bladestorm's portfolio pops up on the screen, and the first thing that you notice is the list of every important person in his life, family, whatever, have all died from vampires. This has made him very angry at the world, as he expects everyone that he meets is going to eventually die, but do not worry. He will enact vengeance upon those who have killed you with his katanas in hand.
Thank you very much. And last but not least, that brings us to the Wichita Witch.
Yeah, Wichita, first of all, this isn't my real name, and this isn't my real world, and you might notice she's a little tiny thing, about 3 foot tall, kind of. She only carries a staff, so you wonder what the hell she can do. And when I got here, a whole bunch of people started just coming at me, and then this big wind came up and blew them all back. A few guys, I don't know, because that stuff isn't a crime where I come from.
Thank you very much. Well, so there we are. So basically, you'll have a situation where obviously each of you will have obviously been climbing down from out the back of a transport, probably multiple chains around you, and then basically box handed to you containing all your special items. You're all led into a tent, a staging area just outside the walls of what apparently you gather as you've been listening coming in that people are calling the Dead City. Once you get inside, there's a very highly decorated military individual, rows upon rows of medals. You're not entirely sure how anyone gets that many in this day and age, but there they are, and they basically start there spouting off all sorts of stats, and then basically after a while get down to the pertinent stuff that 7 days ago over 1 million people living inside these walls. Some got out, most didn't, which means there are hundreds of thousands of living dead between you and your objective. What we need is information about how this started and why this outbreak is so different. We've seen zombies before here and there, but in those cases they were easy to handle. They're not that fast and they're not that bright, and even conventional weapons do the trick if you aim for the head. Easy. But then here we've lost a whole city, and even if any one of those things get out, we might lose everything. We've traced as much communication traffic as we could near the initial outbreak 6 days ago, and the first reported cases are closest to Squareview Hospital. If there's data about the first Walking Dead to hit, or even those corpses themselves, it'll be there. If Mephishishin corpses weren't enough, there's a time limit. The whole power grid in Dead City has gone down. Squareview Hospital automatically switched over to its backup, but it won't last that long. We estimate between 6 and 12 hours before it goes for dark for good, which could make collecting data harder or impossible. Don't underestimate the threats involved here. We've already tried sending an elite special forces team to do the job. They were the best of the best, and now they're just more of the zombies out there on the street. According to infrared satellite images, there's still a fraction of the population alive in there, holding out in barricaded buildings. I won't tell you to ignore them if you see them, but I can say that getting the data is more crucial than saving a lot of them, and will save a lot more lives outside these walls. There's not much we can do for the ones inside the city at this point, and I can't read today. Last, but I'm sure not least, getting back out. You're entering through a gate called the Wedge. That's your exit 2. You'll enter, set up the provided decoy party poppers in a quarter mile in, trigger them on your way back to draw attention away from the Wedge. We'll support you from the walls, but you'll have to kill any zombies on the ground with you before we can open the outer gate. Once it's closed, you proceed through through decontamination, where we check for bites or signs of infection. Any questions?
Is there a place in there where we can get something to eat?
Whenever he said something about it being the best of the best, you hear merely snort and roll her eyes.
I mean, so when we get bitten, if we get bitten or something like that, does it affect people with rapid metabolisms faster?
Unknown. He says after a moment of actually playing back what you said more slowly in his head. Possibly. Who knows? That's how evil I'm feeling at the time, because it hadn't occurred to me.
That's what I get for bringing it up.
Brains must flow. Okay, the brains must flow. Apparently, there we go.
The brains must flow. Nice.
Nice. Yes. Basically, the other things they understand is that the zombies in Dead City are drawn by loud noises and seem mindless, but probing attacks against the walls indicate some sort of conscious effort to break free. They are just human bodies, but only damage to the head seems to destroy them. And anyone bitten dies and reanimates as a zombie. It's just a matter of time.
How far do these?
Sorry.
Sorry.
I was going to say they don't attack each other, but looking and acting dead doesn't seem to fool them.
How far did these, and he goes quotation marks, elite special forces guys get before they were not heard from again?
They didn't make it to the hospital.
Not too elite then.
What brought down the helicopters?
Oh, they went in on foot, I imagine.
Why?
I have no idea.
In the script.
The zombies have a catapult.
Yeah, they just fire zombies at
Fire
them.
zombies. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't write the adventure.
You can't run away from zombies on a helicopter.
We can't risk the zombies getting a helicopter.
Yeah.
Crackshot, obviously having a high-powered rifle. I think the rest of you, I don't think it will help Mad Millihurst. Crackshot, they do offer that you are given the option of a noise suppressor that will cause -1 damage on your rifle, but it will it will suppress those. I know why they didn't use helicopters, because the noise of vehicles would draw hordes of undead. So the helicopter flying overhead would just summon the zombies to follow them. To see
I'll take the suppressor.
Okie dokie. So I clicked on Bladestorm rather than Crackshot. So combat. Actually, I think they'll probably give you quite a few suppressors, won't they?
Yeah.
They'll give you one for your DMR, one for your streets. Actually, I don't think a shotgun. Actually, you can get suppressors for shotguns. Yeah, your Uzi. Yes, it's DMR, your street sweeper, your 2 Uzis. You all have suppressors on them if you want. What I shall do is the easiest way to do that, I think, is I go to the combat tracker, put you on the combat tracker, and then make an effect called suppressor. That's probably the easiest thing to do, isn't it? Suppressor. Damage -1. That's the easiest way to do that. You just, obviously, if you do, that works. And they said the rest of the party. They said the rest. Tracker is okay. So if there's no other questions, it's time for insertion.
Beg your pardon.
Okay, so basically, obviously, having had the chains removed, and basically, once you get close to the reg, you're allowed to equip yourselves. You notice there's an inordinate number of soldiers high up on towers with sniper rifles aiming at you as you get all your equipment ready. But anyway, so you're assured that getting in is
really puts a random one to bird.
You're assured that getting in is relatively easy. You're basically on the other side. From what you understand, they built this high wall around the city, and basically you're at the area closest to the wedge. Every so often, you can hear the suppressed sound of a rifle shot as a soldier on the wall shoots a zombie closest to the wedge. Where further away, you can hear the sound of unsuppressed weapons being fired in an attempt to draw away the horde from this part of the city wall for you to let you in. So basically, when the gate opens, you have a clear run towards the dark buildings and smoke-filled air of Dead City. There's plenty of cover from derelict cars scattered along the street. So we're going to treat this as a nice dramatic task. So basically, we need 6 of you. We need 24 tokens. Total. You don't have to get 4 each. We need 24 tokens to successfully insert you without alerting any zombies in the area. So I'm just going to make it public and share it. There's your token counter. Okay. So, multi-person dramatic task. So there's dramatic task. Dramatic task. So if basically, so basically, what the idea is, you're trying to get through the reg and into the city without triggering a zombie horde. Apparently, what seems to happen is when the zombies come, they always seem to come in a glut. Rather than, they always seem to group together and then come en masse. So, so obviously stealth is a sensible skill to use here, but obviously battle notice skills are good for supporting other people. But obviously you also are super enhanced, so obviously you've got any skills, and my view on when it comes to dramatic tasks, you can justify any skill, I'll allow it. So, let's see what we
How does powers affect dramatic tasks? I forget.
Basically, I think if you don't have any dice attached to your powers, or it says D4 -2, you don't have any dice rolls. Your powers aren't, you don't have a dice to control them, if that makes sense. Otherwise, if you've got the otherwise I should have keyed your skills. Should have keyed your skills to this particular die roll. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But so if you don't have dice, if you don't have dice, they just work. If you do have a dice for a specific power, then it should be keyed to the attribute you need to use to roll it. Wherever possible, okay. I used to try and make them. I tried to get away from you guys needing focus. I wanted the characters to use other attributes for their superpowers rather than having to roll focus, if that makes sense.
Right. Okay. So, and if they just work, there's no chance of getting to successes, right?
Well, it's obviously the idea is then you'd still be making a trait roll. It's just your superpower will be activated as you're making the trait roll, if that makes sense. So in your case, you can move really fast, but you'd still be making the stealth roll to move really fast but really quietly.
Oh, okay. I see.
So yeah, because your pace can go up to your super speed. It's just how quietly you want to do that. I think usually stealth is it's usually a limitation on how far she can go when being stealthy, isn't it? Movement in combat, characters roll stealth as reaction. Out of combat, the distance move entirely on the situation. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. While I remember actually a couple of things, obviously setting rules, combined attacks. So you basically combined attacks work like supporting, except when you're choosing to support another character, you can choose whether you're going your support role is to give them a bonus to their skill roll for their attack, or you can actually do it. You can be awarding extra damage. So instead of if you get a success, you'll get you'll give a grant a +2 bonus, and a raise will get a +4 bonus. Knockbacks will worry about. The only other one that really matters is power stunts. Heroes and villains and comics and films always use their powers in new and creative ways. So it's not. They're saying it's a critical aspect of the creative problem in solving inherent to adventure stakes. So in Savage Worlds, to use a power stunt, you basically spend a penny, and then in a narrative way that makes sense, you use one of your superpowers to let you do something special. Do you know what I mean? In the terms of it. So, for example, I think they give like a ranged attack or something. So different stunts. So you can do. So basically, it's something. If you want to do something really out there, it's called a stunt, and you get to spend a penny on it. Death and Defeat, we'll worry about if any of you get it. We're not worrying about a training montage. Never Surrender is the only other one that really matters, I suppose.
Training montage.
We're not doing a campaign. Never Surrender. So if you are incapacitated, you still get dealt cards, and on a Joker, you get back up, regardless of your damage. So let's see what happens. We'll deal them in. Now, don't forget, if you get a club, you have a complication, which means if you fail, if you've got a club, there's a complication. You can spend bennies, obviously, to deal yourself another card if you want to, and then obviously choose to get rid of the club. If you fail your roll with a complication, you cause a failure for everyone. That's the only thing to bear in mind. But anyway, still Sentinel, you're up first on the King of Spades.
All right, we're going to go with the obvious and use stealth.
Okay. Are you going to
out the gate.
Are you stealthily flying or are you stealthily walking?
Walking. I'm going to save the PowerPoints for later.
There shouldn't be any. They're already spent, if that makes sense. There's no limit on your powers, don't forget.
Right, I didn't see any on there.
Yeah.
At all.
No.
Superpowers works a little differently.
Superpowers works a little differently. You spend the PowerPoints to get the powers, and that's it. That makes sense. So your flight will always work when you want it to.
Yeah.
So any of my powers that say superpower next to them, I don't have to spend PowerPoints to use them.
No, you just have to roll the dice to cast them as usual, but there's no PowerPoint cost. You're slightly different. You are slightly different. Slightly different. Actually, no, you're not. No, you're not. Oh yeah, you have got powers. Basically, any modifiers. Basically, if you just want to cast the power as a normal power, it costs 0 power points, obviously. But if you want to use any modifiers, that's a modifier to your dice roll. So if you want to spend, where's Havoc? You want to do a selective Havoc, you'll have to cast it at -1. So the power modifiers is a negative modifier to your dice roll.
Okay. Well, I don't know these guys, so I won't be that damn selective.
So yeah, a selective Havoc in a large burst template means you have to cast at -2. Okay, now a roll of 4 means you dart forwards quietly and stealthily, still Sentinel, getting one of the 24 tokens the whole party needs to get. If you're happy with that, that's fine. If you want to spend a penny and try see if you can get a raise, that's up to you. Obviously, critical fails mean I get to have some. I think critical fails. I think you'll be in trouble as well. So it's up to you, sir.
I think I'm good.
Okie dokie. That brings us to speedrun.
Right. So can I help other people?
You can support other people, most certainly.
Because I know I can get across there really quickly in a heartbeat. So instead, what I'm going to do is, and if I need to spend a penny on this, let me know. But instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use push to create a strong breeze for the tops of the trees.
Okay.
And hopefully, my hope is that something natural like that doesn't attract them. Do I know this from observing them?
You're fine. Well, at the end of the day, it's going to be down to your dice roll. If you crit fail, it will attract them. If it's successful, it won't. So,
Fair enough.
From a narrative perspective.
And I'm using that to cover up any noise that somebody who's not so good in stealth might make.
Okay, but obviously you're going to be doing that at the same time someone else moves. So who are you going to support? That's the question. So you want to probably ask the party.
That's a good question. Yeah, is anybody low on stealth?
I have a 6.
Anybody got a
I have a
D4?
6.
I got a 6. But I'm
Uh,
also a little tiny thing. I plan on sliding in there, hiding behind stuff bigger than me.
okay, I'll just support Millie since they go next. So,
Okay, go for it. Make your roll.
all right. So, what am I making? An athletics or a taunt?
You're trying to push the trees. I'd say athletics. You're probably moving around. You're probably basically generating up. I'd actually.
Yeah. So the push power I envision is me just waving my hands. You know how the Flash does that and makes a cone of air
exactly.
go out.
Yeah, agreed.
But I'm not using it to its full power.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm trying to tamp it down so that I'm not just topping trees out here.
Okay, no problem at all. Make the roll.
All right. So I'm going to throw a Benny on that because I'm using it a little differently. I said I'm going to put a Benny on that. There we go. Now I just did 2, you bastard. All right.
As you roll, Joe Rama has pointed out, as the dark mist seeps through the forest into the town and licks every door of the neighborhood, may the bennies rise. So there you go. Thank you, Joe Rama. Okay, that's going to who you giving that bonus to?
Mad Millie.
Mad Millie gets a +2 bonus. Mad Millie. +2 on your roll.
Millie is going to use her knowledge of science and sound waves and all the rest of that fun stuff, and she's going to expand her force field and modify it just a little bit. Here's the Benny for the stunt. And basically, instead of stopping like physical attacks, she's going to use it to suppress sound, and she's going to expand it around us so it can kind of move with us.
Okay. In fact, in a speed run, I'm going to count that as 2. Basically, yeah.
Oh, it's tried so hard to be at 12.
You got +2 from the support, so I'm going to treat that as.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that.
So that is an 8. That is an 8. It gets you up to 5. Because obviously, I'm thinking of it wrong. What I'm going to say, I'm thinking of it. Sorry, it doesn't need to be support. It's a dramatic task. You're using your powers to support everyone. So your 8 you did just now doesn't just support one character. You cause 2 successes for the whole party. I'm forgetting we're doing a dramatic task. So speed run moves trees to distract the zombies away from you, which counts as 2 tokens. Billy does sound suppression around all of you, which counts as 2 tokens. And the still sentinel snuff. Yeah, it's a dramatic task. I completely forgot when I said that just now. I apologise when I was talking about who do you want to support. So you've now got 5 of your 24 tokens needed, and you've got 3. You've got 2 more rounds after this one. So
probably because I asked it, can I help people? So
probably was, but the idea is you are helping everyone by doing it. That brings us to Blade Storm.
Are you?
No, not at all. Blade Storm, you're up, sir.
Bladestorm grumbles that everyone has forgotten that we are in a hurry or everyone dies. So he is going to act twice. And I'd like to try spending a Benny to respec, and I'm channeling my strength into extra action so that I can quickly look and see where the zombies are for
Okay.
notice, and then sneak where they aren't.
Okay. Click that 2-action button and make your rolls.
Well, my hope was if I respec.
You respect. I apologize.
My
Yes.
strength. I'm using
Yes.
my strength
I
and
misunderstood
pouring
what
it
you meant.
into.
Yep.
Uh,
Spend the Benny and then make your rolls. Then I should have said.
Thank you.
Because it's a power stunt. I apologize.
So I will first try and find where the zombies aren't.
That's
I'm
one
gonna
token.
Go that
Which is
way.
fine.
Quietly.
That's 2 tokens. 6 and
Sneak
a 5.
into a side building.
Treat that as I'm going to put fancy. I'm going to treat. I can't put that as 11 because Fantasy Grounds will treat that as 2. I'm going to treat that as 2 single successes, getting you 2 tokens. That gets you to 7 of your tokens. So you're moving quietly. You're suppressed. You're keeping an eye out. That's all working well. Crack shot.
Well, first of all, he's distracted by Wichita. He's just looking at Wichita. He's like, I am Crackshot. And he has these little wristband things, like I don't know what they're called, where they're flexible and you can snap them, but he's got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I would like you to trade one of these for your hat. And if she, however she wants to respond.
You're a crackpot, all right. Don't touch my hat.
All right. I'm going to if I see any zombies anywhere,
Mhm.
I will try to shoot them in the head with the rifle, suppressed rifle.
Okie dokie.
Well, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't. I had a different plan. I'm going to shoot somewhere that makes noise, like
Sorry, yeah.
shoot glass.
I misunderstood you. Yes, I know what you mean. You're going to use your suppressed rifle to create noise in the distance. That's absolutely fine. Make a shooting roll.
Yeah.
Hang on, that's an interesting one. But yes, I was trying to think how I'd roll that one. You won't need your rerolls on this game at this rate. Okay, Guacamole. Streetlight shadows climb the hapless village walls. The tree roots lift proud on the ground. Zombies sneak unseen around the next corner into the face of such unyielding resistance. Benny's hunt for any clearing on the path. My word, they did. I think I think there's a competition on who can come up with the most creative way to say let the Benny side. I'm not complaining. Thank you very much. They are having fun. Okay, Crackshot gets you up. Crackshot's distraction there. Crackshot, obviously, Bladestorm noticed a group of zombies heading towards you. He indicates this to Crackshot, who basically fires a bullet, suppressed round at extreme distance, causing a sign right above the zombies to land on top of them, which obviously suppresses that lot and basically gets you up to 10 tokens. And last but not least,
we gotta get 20.
24.
So we do see zombies within, but we're just trying to not have them.
The idea is the idea is to get in without sort of directly conflicting with them.
Okay, well then what
Otherwise you get a horde.
Wichita is going to do as she's sneaking in is cast an illusion. She's going to make a little crowd of humans down the block somewhere.
Okay.
And distract them because they won't know they're an illusion till they get there, right?
Sounds good to me. Go for it.
And that's one of her superpowers.
Indeed. That's a 13. That gets you to 13 tokens, so you're over halfway in the first round. Not bad at all. Okay, so you're making a good move in from the edge, working together as a team, and the Still Sentinel got a Joker, which means everyone gets another Benny.
Nice.
Okie dokie.
When you get into double digits on the bennies, bad things happen to force you to spend them.
Still Sentinel, you're up first, sir.
Okay, I like the idea of making noise to distract people. So I am going to fly up, see if I can see like a fuel truck or a gas station, and use my ranged attack to make it go kaboom and
I
draw
love
the
it. I love it. Go
zombies
for it.
away.
Go for it. I love it.
So that's a spend a Benny to do a trick or something like that.
No. You got Actually, I suspect. I mean, I'm not. I mean, outside it's movie land, so no, I don't think you need to spend a penny for a trick because all you're doing is you're basically using your ranged attack to
And flying.
and flying.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Flying is moving is a free action, so that's okay. And then your ranged attacks there. Charge up. You can charge up attack. Here I can charge up as a limited action. Limited access, you can charge it up. You don't need to spend a penny for that because that's not doing. You using your ranged attack to destroy something is not contrary to what your ranged attack's meant to do. So yeah, you just make a shooting roll with your ranged attack, and we get a 9. Got better than that, but I thought that's fine. It's still 2 successes. Gets you to 15 tokens. Now, there's a huge. You hear suddenly in the distance. You see this light in the distance, and then the sound of the explosion comes towards you, and you see a sizable group of zombies that were coming down the street. Because obviously, you're quite a way in by this point. A huge group of zombies suddenly stream by going that way. There's probably a couple of hundred in that gets drawn away by the Steel Sentinels' wanton destruction of a petrol station. Nicely done. The Wichita Witch.
Thank you.
And she makes it to the next street and she goes, well, that worked good. They didn't see me. They were looking at the fakes. So she's going to throw some more fakes down the next street, screaming and yelling and drawing them away.
Okie dokie. That's a 9. Another 2 gets you up to 17. I think you guys might be okay here. Bad Millie Hurst.
Okay, Millie is rolling her eyes at all the noise that all these people are making. They said be quiet.
Any noise? Those damn humans down the street. Don't you see them?
She's still not real happy with all the noise everybody's making. She is going to use her spectacles to look through walls and make sure there's no bad guys hiding behind buildings. Everybody's looking around, but nobody's looking through anything. So we're going to look through walls.
Why aren't they looking through walls?
Forth.
I don't know. Yeah,
right. I mean, come on. Good grief.
I think that's a notice check to look through walls.
Oh, wow.
Oh, goodness.
Just barely.
I apparently found a sewer that we could run through real easy.
Oh dear, that's 25. But we'll let everyone finish the round for fun because one of you could still critically fail. So that brings us to Blade.
Well, we were going through that sewer that he found, and we see the first sign of that special forces team. There's a whole wave of dead, headless bodies that have blocked our path forward. Okay. So clearly the only way through is to cut my way through these dead bodies, and then we have to squeeze in between the cuts that I'm making. So I'm just going to fight my way through this pile of dead bodies with gore going everywhere.
Brilliant. Go for it. One success. You don't forget, you don't... A bit of metagaming here. You've got enough bennies, so you don't need to roll better than that. I'm not saying don't, but obviously if you critical fail if you cause a critical fail, then you do cause the task to fail. It's up to you. I'm just bit of metagaming there.
Fair enough.
Speedrun.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. I'm just going to zip across.
Okay. Stealthily.
Yep, using my stealth.
Yep, no problem.
Nobody seems to be having a hard time with it, though, right?
Well, no. Again, obviously, you could be zipping around to do things to cause distractions. You know, that's the whole point. It's a dramatic task. The idea is you have fun here. Just basically, you're working as a team to get in. So it's whatever you want to do to get the tokens you need. It's as long as it makes
I'll do
narrative
that
sense.
then. I'll just be every place that our people are not, and by the time they can react to the noise, I will also not be there.
Okay, sounds good to me. We'll still treat that.
So then-
I'd say that's
Do I need to
athletics
spend
then.
a Benny for that?
No, because you're just moving around super fast. So you're zooming off ahead somewhere, creating noise and zooming back or something. I'm going to say, I'll treat that as athletics. 6 is good.
All right.
And last but no means least is Crackshot.
So as he goes down and we're walking or wherever we're all getting across this area, he will from some sort of counter someplace that he'll find like a lollipop or something and turn around to Mad Millie and go, "Here you go, grumpy little girl. Try to cheer up." And then he'll just use stealth to go across.
Okie dokie, go for it.
And he keeps talking, saying things to like nobody. Like he just turns and he like talks to like off in this other direction where there's nobody there. Like, she was really grumpy. And people are like, what the heck is he talking to? Like if he's talking to a camera.
Indeed, it's weird. It's almost like he's talking to a camera. Okay, let's go for a stealth check. Yeah. Obviously, if you crit fail, you obviously cause the lollipop counter to collapse, but if you succeed, you'll be fine. Yeah, no problem at all. Okie dokie. Well, that is very successful. You have successfully infiltrated the wedge, getting the total 28 tokens of the required 24. Very nicely done. And that was done very well. Yeah, I'm actually rereading that. I'd forgotten how evil it was. So basically, if you just to let you know what you succeeded in there, because I think it's always good to know afterwards. For every token less than 24 at the end of the task, that would have summoned 2 zombies on the fight. Likewise, if anyone had caused the failure, they automatically get bitten. So well done. Yeah, but you wouldn't have known about it. That's the evil thing. You get bitten in the fight, but you don't even necessarily know you got bitten. So that's really quite evil. Anyway, okay. So we are. That basically gets you. So that whole dramatic task is like your first hour's infiltration into the city. So if you imagine we've got the clock going now, it's now showing 11 hours to the power. 11 hours to maximum power outage at the hospital. See how. But anyway, it goes. So you come across you come across a scene that could possibly cause a problem in your progress. Several blocks are on fire, and basically causing you to have to detour and eventually try and take the least dangerous route through the blazing buildings. You basically pass a stout brick building with barricaded doors and windows. The Hope Centre is carved in stone at the front of the building. If anyone would like to make a common knowledge check, see if you recognise the name.
Oh, we don't have those in my world.
Indeed. Okay. Look at that. Still Sentinel is obviously using his superior alien knowledge of everything. it's obviously the best. But it's quite appropriate actually that everyone that's probably been on Earth for a long time knows. The Hope Centre, you recognise it as a well-known and sort of successful before the zombies came. Homeless centre. It was the one that all the celebrities would always be seen at. When they were doing PR stunts and stuff. Obviously, they did care as well, but obviously, it still gets used as PR. But zombies are all around the area, and one or two seem transfixed by the boarded doorways without making any moves to batter their way in. As you're surveying the scene ahead of you, a window on the 3rd story opens. A woman leans out and basically starts waving desperately to attract your attention with a look of surprise and desperation upon her face. You do.
Wave back.
Hello.
Was that Sentinel?
I pantomime covering my eyes so I can't see her and looking the other way as I walk.
Is she on she's on 2nd story?
3rd story, apparently.
Okay. Well, it's nothing to. I'll just go over to the search tab real quick. Be right back, and I'll go search it.
Don't forget the doors are all barricaded and all the windows are on the lower floors. So it would be quite a noisy and time-consuming exercise.
I see. You have a ground floor and a 1st story. We have a 1st story and a 2nd story.
They're on the 3rd story. So the the point I'm trying to make is, regardless of whether it's a 3rd story, well, I'm assuming American. So there's obviously the 1st story is the ground floor, 2nd story is the floor above, and the 3rd story is the one above that, isn't it?
Yep.
If we're in America here, so the point I'm trying to make is the ground floor or 1st floor, whichever you want to call it, and probably the 2nd floor are all boarded up. So
I'll just run up the wall.
You're going to run up the wall.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
So that's using free runner.
Okay, go
right. Your character practice parkour as long as there are obstacles. So I'm assuming there's like windowsills and stuff like that, shutters and
yes,
door frames and conveniently placed bits of ivy.
Okay.
All right. So that's what I'll do. And then I'll sit on the windowsill.
Okay. What's everyone else doing at this point? Basically, looking inside, you see that there's 6 people all huddled together in this room.
Oh boy.
Basically,
they all look alive.
Oh yes, they do. The woman smiles in relief, and obviously a bit shocked as she just run up the wall. But she smiles in relief and goes, "We thought no one would ever come to rescue us." Then looks at your outfit and goes, "Are you a superhero? You've been sent in to rescue us. Oh, wonderful!" And she goes, she looks out the window and goes, if you can clear the zombies and clear the doors, we'll meet you outside and you can escort us out of the danger zone."
Are there zombies in this building? Where? That like beneath you or like above you? Or where are they?
Well, you ran past the zombies to get in here. They're all around the edge.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that's no problem. We can do that.
Okie dokie. Well, so basically, from the rest of your perspective, speedrun literally just zips up the wall so fast the zombies don't necessarily notice him. In fact, you're not entirely sure what he does until you see him sitting on the windowsill talking to someone. What are the rest of you going to do?
Don't we have a mission to complete?
You do?
We do, and we don't have time to help these people.
Well, we don't know that that's what they asked.
Are you
But
kidding me? It won't take any time at all.
This-
We have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Always plenty of time.
How secure does that building look? Can I use my battle skill to?
Certainly. I'll allow that. Okie dokie. Hang on. Hang on. I know I did see a description here somewhere. Basically, it depends if they've got enough supplies and everything else. They can probably hold out in there for some time. However, look. Oh dear, I drew a club. However, what you do notice is that it would appear that one of the doors at the back has obviously been attacked in the past, and in fact, as you look at it, you've just noticed a couple of zombies have started basically pulled panels off the door and are moving inside the building. I drew a club.
Maybe we can just secure that building and come back for him later.
It seemed like that's our only option because we're on a time frame and we can't get back through and then back through and then back through. We can't keep running back and forth.
Yeah,
At
and
that
the
point, I'll
idea of
come running
taking
back
with
and
us.
say, it won't take any time. It won't take any time.
Speedy
And
Gonzalez
I'll
can do it.
run back
So
up
you've
to-
got to bear in mind
window
it's
sill.
taking you an hour to get here. So basically, clearing out the zombies from your battle, Blaze-Storm, from your battle assessment, the amount of zombies around here won't take any time at all. As long as it's done quick, efficiently, and quietly, and you don't summon a horde, you'll be okay. However, it will then take you an hour to get the civilians back to the wedge, and then another hour to come back. So it'll cost you 2 hours saving these civilians. Your assessment is they won't survive the next 12 hours based on the state of the building and the club.
Oh, shit. And they can't find their way back by themselves?
You could tell them the way back, yes. They don't know where to go. So, yes, in theory, you could clear out the zombies in the local area and tell them the way back.
Or we could just
If they aren't
reinforce
smart
that
enough to
back
follow some
door.
basic directions, sounds like Darwin is kicking in.
So that card's determined they won't survive without your intervention because the building's not as secure as they would hope. But obviously you can escort them back, but it will cost you 2 hours. Or you can clear out the zombies around here, help them get packed up and on their way without any real cost in time for yourselves. And
Well, that would be the only option then, because we have not got time to be running back and forth. Because then, about the time we get back, there's going to be somebody else needs help, and we're not good guys here. We're criminals.
You may be a criminal. I didn't do anything wrong.
Well, neither did I in my world. I didn't know that stuff was illegal here.
If we don't get the stuff we're after, this stuff is going to spread across this entire planet, and I don't feel like flying to another planet.
right, okay. As I say, it's straightforward enough for you to clear out the zombies in the in the area. You do it quick and efficiently. That's no problem at all. Obviously, you get them out the building. They look a bit. You get the look of shock on their faces when it becomes apparent you're not going to escort them back. Is palpable, but at the same time, obviously a couple of them are feeling who are seem to be a bit more better equipped than the others. Are obviously confident and knowing now where they need to get to the wedge. They basically head out on their way back edge. You continue deeper into Dead City. Okay. They might make it.
Well, they can sit here and wait to die, or they can try to make a run for it and hope that they can get through. Those are their choices.
Right. It takes you another hour to reach Squareview Hospital. The building is intact, but surrounded by a jumble of abandoned vehicles, empty ambulances, and shuffling zombies. There's a helicopter pad, but only wreckage where the vehicle should be.
So we're going to have to fight our way in.
Looks like it. I was just checking. Let's get some images. 0. Oh no. No. Where are they? Oh, thank God for that. I was getting panicky for a second there. And I'm going to go with lighting because I didn't do any, so that's fine. We're going to put the party on the... Obviously, the hospital's on the roof, so you can't see. Like so. And then the board. That was unfortunate, wasn't it? Okay. That. The entrance to the you deem the front entrance to the hospital's there. Of course, there may be entrances around the back. Okie dokie.
Nice.
Over to you guys. Looks like Mad Minnie's going first.
So something that's so weird about the playing a speedster in Suede is the fact that my pace is 45 plus a D6.
Yeah, I know.
Like if I run, I can go 6 inches further.
I know. I quite like the weirdness of that because the point is you are just pushing yourself. I must admit, it did make me smile. But... You just got to do. You probably got to do it just for the sheer giggles.
Millie can go first, but I just pulled a king because I didn't want to go after the zombies.
Okie dokie. Oh no, I shall do it. I'll move it up. Wichita, you're first unless you want to go on hold.
Now, my regular powers, I spend power points just like regular if they're not designated a superpower, right?
Yes. Yeah, if they're not designated super. Yeah, actually, in fact, sorry, yes, you're. Yeah, actually, sorry, yours are. Yeah, sorry, if they're not designated superpower, you spend normal power points for them. Yes, sorry, I forgot you do actually have power points. I forgot.
Instant distraction. Hang on.
Okay, so what's the trapping for your havoc?
Oh, it's just this big green wave of energy.
Okay, it's fine.
So this, you guys see this flash of green light that just, when it reaches you, you can barely feel the pressure from it, but. Oops. Yeah, okay. I got them all hit with distracted.
Oh, it's working today. Good. Strength threat check. No. So that zombie is roll those 2d6.
Well, that
2
ain't
inches.
much.
Doesn't matter. It's enough for the right. That zombie's still hitting. Oh, hang on. I need to close that to get rid of the zombies. That zombie hits that wall, taking 2d4 damage. Which
Decapitates him.
shakes it. It's shaken by that. That one moves 2 inches that way and doesn't hit anything. That one moves 2 inches that way and doesn't hit anything. But you shook one zombie.
And I pushed him back away from me a little bit. Well, the one
Did
that
indeed.
didn't move. Zombie moved.
I just hadn't accepted the move.
And then I ducked behind one of these bigger guys.
Okay, you duck behind one of the bigger guys. No problem. Mad Millie, you're up.
Physical manifestation of an EMP. Interesting. Oh, I may have to take some notes on that. Let me know next time you're going to do that, so I can have my notepad ready. Okay?
Yeah, I'm not sure I can teach anybody that stuff.
Millie is actually going to take the turn to scan through some of these walls to see if she can figure out like where the staircase is, because this information is not going to be here on the ground floor, and I know that already.
There you go.
So I just want to use my X-ray vision to
That's
scan
the easiest way to do
through.
that, isn't it? I'm hoping that worked. Did that work for you? Oh no, that probably didn't do anything for you. I need to
No.
do that. There you go.
Still no change.
Still no change.
Still no change.
Oh, sorry, I'm clicking the wrong one. There we go.
There we go. That works.
I'm going to turn it back
Okay.
on, but
No, that's fine. That's fine.
hang on, I'm going to turn it off for a sec. Basically, I've only got a 1-floor map, obviously, for the you basically that looks like the records area. Where are you? That looks like the records area over there.
Behind admin. Okay.
Yep, behind admin. And then obviously I'm going to turn on line of sight again just because.
Right.
I'm evil.
And then what I'm going to do is Millie's going to go ahead and kind of stealth over this direction.
What I should do is I'm just going to borrow Millie and go. There you go. that should
that works.
Because you get a great.
That's close enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a close idea to what you could see, and everyone else can role play that. That's fine. Okay, you stealth to there, no problem at all. I'll let you end your turn, for it is time for the Steel Sentinel to advance.
Well, first thing you've got to do is make a smart roll at -2, I believe. Or he's going to spend the turn monologuing.
Oh, yes, because you've got a club, yes. Sorry, I hadn't noticed that. yeah, having to monologue to zombies. Oh, dear.
No, he starts going off about how these things are so mindless that we should have no problem and everybody should just take out the ones that are distracted at first, and then we'll go inside and kill everything there. And so he goes walking over towards Millie.
I'm awarding you a Benny for reminding me that I forgot that I made you a monologue. So I'm going to award you a Benny for honestly admitting to a hindrance that I completely had forgotten about. Well, yeah, so the Steel Sentinel starts going on and explaining how, on his world, they defeated zombies quite easily, and off he goes. Brings us to speedrun.
Right. I'm going to go. How do you do multiple part moves? Do I just hit control?
You drag out.
I just drag it to each location and then pause.
Yeah, exactly. You drag out the first bit, and then after that, now, exactly. That's exactly how you do it.
And then I'm going to use my push power.
Okay. 19. You've moved 19 inches so far to get to there. So you've still got. What's your pace? 45. You've still got
26.
Yeah, you've still got 26 left.
All right. Now, how do I draw a cone?
You right mouse button.
Right click.
And then at 11 o'clock, there's an option for pointers. So click on that. And then at 11 o'clock, there's the option to draw a cone. So then you click on that, and then you drag a cone out on the map. And then you can rotate
it. Cone out. Let's see. Placed it. How big is it? Is it my smarts?
The cone is always
it's a cone.
It's a cone.
It's all one size.
It's always one size. It's always one size.
I need to pick that sucker up.
So then you drag it. You move it from that end, and then use the word cone to rotate it accordingly.
Did you say no? Rotating, yes. All right. I'm going to blow them all that way.
Okie doke.
And then, let's see. How does that work? They have to make a strength roll?
Let's have a look. Power push.
The focus roll. I guess my focus is athletics.
Your focus is athletics, yeah.
Was that me?
I don't know. Someone disconnected, reconnected, and the wheel up screen played. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, reminds me, actually. I haven't done it. It doesn't matter, but now we're in combat. It doesn't matter. I forgot up till now. It doesn't matter if you don't do it, because all it is just the standard ones, but I'll pop that in there. You want to have the sound effects for attacks, but that's all it is. It's nothing super special, but put it in there. If you want them, that's there. I forgot to put it in earlier. So you make an athletics check. The tip of the cone must be placed anywhere within. Oh, the tip of the cone. You can place it. You can start it anywhere in range of your smarts. That's yes. Okay. So it doesn't actually have to be from the base of you, allowing you to push foes in any direction towards the large end of the cone. Everyone within it is distracted and must make a strength roll, be knocked back 1d6. With a raise, the roll is made at -2, and they're knocked back 2d6. And then I need to remind myself what knockback does on page 29. So make your athletics check.
Right. Do I need to be on the powers page and make it from there? That's probably best, right?
Oh, yeah, you can just make straightforward athletics roll. So that's a success. Means you do generate the pushback.
There we go.
Going for a 7. Okay, so that's zombie 4, zombie 5, zombie 2, distracted, if they're not already, obviously, because you can't stack a distraction. Zombie 4 is distracted. Okay, then it's strength check for zombie 2. Oh, he makes it. Strength check for zombie 4, who fails miserably. And we'll get pushed. Do you want to roll that 1d6 inch pushback? he gets knocked into there. F4. That's 4. Yeah, it won't do anything to him. And the last zombie gets to make a strength check and fails, and will get moved back 1 whole inch. There we go.
Right. So that's 19.
Yep. $24. 24, 20, 27, 8. No, 27. Go on, keep going. That's 30.
Yep, that's where I'm going. And
okay.
making faces at the zombie number 3 as I go by.
Okie dokie. Right. Zombie number
Oh.
1. Oh,
Can I slap the ambulance and set off his car alarm?
if you
No, I don't
want
know
to.
how to do that.
If you want to. You want to, but okay, zombie number 1 is okay, zombies. Okay, zombie number 1 goes 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's gonna reach Mad Millie.
Well, that's why he's stealth over there. I was hoping it wouldn't
I
see me.
apologize. You did, but he missed anyway.
So it's all good. It's all good. With
Yeah,
the
the
fact
stealth was
that
kind of
Steel
ruined.
Sentinel came over there talking, I mean,
yes, he's monologuing. Yeah, so yeah, good point. The you were successful. What happened was the zombie went over to go to intercept Steel Sentinel, who's monologuing. Walks around the thingy, sees you, and
be cool, man. Be cool.
yeah, and then you turn around as a zombie tries to claw you, but you duck back out of the way without any problems. Okay, zombie number 2 unshakes and goes for the Wichita Witch.
Those are nice blood splat zombie dice. I like them.
I thought I had to use them today. Okay, Wichita Witch dodges the attack from the zombie. Zombie 3 doesn't like the fact you pulled a face at it and comes after you. Oh, he probably just... Wow, look at that. Because of the speed you moved.
Yep, I'm very good at
yeah, so
dodging
basically
shit.
he missed. I thought I'd got you there with that race. Oh dear, that's
basically it stuck his arm out to try and clothesline him, and he just ducked.
exactly. And I actually do get to hit the Steel Sentinel for monologuing. But I miss. Okay, that brings us to Blade Storm.
That was a truly pathetic attack.
He grumbles that you're all making this harder than it has to be. And I will start moving towards all of the zombies. I'm going to take multiple attacks with the katanas. So first I will step. Use one of my movement to get there.
Sorry, yep.
Target that guy. Do 2 attacks. I have to chop off his head, so we're gonna aim for the head. Is that a minus?
-4 cold
4?
shot to the head. Cold shots to the head are -4. Right, so.
Do I just type that in as a modifier, or is there an effect I should have been using?
You can just do a -4 modifier. You can do effects of cold shots, but it's easy just to do a -4. Or we just do it manually. I don't mind.
I will go for his head.
Okie dokie. I think you might have hit.
Just barely.
Okay. You obviously did that from fighting rather than combat, but that's okay. So that's a hit with a raise. Roll the damage.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's okay. It's just because of there's an extension called Fast Test that causes some interesting things, but that's not a problem. So roll the damage. But you got a hit with a raise, so you really did. I think you've got straight in at the neck here. Actually, thinking about it, you probably aren't cutting him off the head. You're actually going through the middle of the head to slice the brain in half, which you do.
And then the +4 for the called shot. So
yes, but yeah, that would have been 20 points of damage. Yeah. So yeah, actually, in fact, that's a good point. That's a good point. Actually, we need another note. I do like this.
And I'll continue my movement over here.
Let's get the bragging rights out up as well.
And grumble to to Millie. He's just talking. He could have killed these guys. Target
know,
that
right?
guy.
With raise. I'm going to ignore the fact it was a called shot because I'm not going to. It still would have hit. So the dice are rolling there. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm not going to complain because I'm going to. The fact he's distracted, I'm going to allow it this once. So Billy turns to say, "I know, right?" Is basically gets covered in zombie gore.
And I think that's it. I'll stand there, just shaking my head.
Absolutely. And I shall then move it on to crack shot.
So to use the skills, I just click on it. The powers.
Oh, you don't need to worry about your skill bonus shooting or super tribute or anything like that. So you're okay on those. They should be diceless because they're automatic. They've already been factored into your They've already been factored into your shooting dice and everything else. So yeah, all you need to do is basically on the combat tab, you just use the left-hand dice is obviously your attack roll, which is why it's so ridiculous because you've got the superpowers in there, and then that's it really.
So he starts moving forward in it. He's dancing to some sort of song, like raindrops keep falling on my head or something, and he's shooting while he's doing it, and he's humming as he's doing it.
Okay.
And so he moves forward right there, and he's gonna shoot with his rifle. He's gonna shoot both zombies, so I just do one at a time.
I'm just checking you. Fast healer, hard to kill, armed jaw. If you're going to shoot both of them, it'll be a multi-action penalty, which is not a problem. You just need to click the button that says one action to turn it into two actions, and then you can shoot them both.
Okay.
One
at a time, though, right?
One at a time, yeah, but it just applies a penalty to both shots, so that's no problem.
I just want to make sure I'm not doing it wrong.
That's absolutely fine.
And I need to hit him in the head too, right?
Yes, that'd be a -4 modifier to hit them in the head. I mean, you can shoot them elsewhere; it just won't put them down. Just slow them slightly if you shake them.
Setting them on fire, kill them?
Nope. Cold shots to the head. Okay, that's a hit. You still get +4 damage for doing cold shots to the head, though. So what you might want to do is set up a shortcut. What you might want to do, thinking about it, is put a -4 modifier in the modifier box and drag it down to the shortcut bar. Put a +4 modifier into the modifier box and drag it down, and then you can use the function key to get the -4 for the shot, and then if it hits, the +4 for the damage. But so make your damage roll.
Just doing what you said.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking everyone might want to do that if they're planning to be sort of confrontational and combative, as it were. If you it might speed things up for you guys. That's it. That's a dead zombie. That was a suppress, so you're fine there. You take your shot at the second one.
Yeah, so that one is also a -4.
Going for the head, it is, yeah.
Yeah, and then this.
That's a hit.
+4.
That's another zombie gone. 2 more zombies.
And he gets the 2 zombies and he stops his thing and he kind of like bows to the same direction he's been talking to.
Okie dokie, that's good. I think I'd been doing some tests with your stuff earlier, so that's fine. And Bladestorm gets the Joker.
Nice. Got a Joker every round.
Wow.
Or every other round, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so you probably at this rate you probably won't need your rerolls. But you can use them to get conviction, don't forget. You could use your rerolls here for conviction instead of rerolls. That's my interpretation of Savage Worlds. So Bladestorm, you up, sir?
Everything is quiet, right? There's nothing
There's
left.
one over there by Speedrunner.
Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think I could get there even if I ran.
You can do it. It's really easy. You just run.
Could always go through a window.
Yeah, there's windows.
I can use the Joker to go at any point in time, right?
Yes, you can. And interrupt anyone else.
I will save it for an interrupt. See if anything happens.
Pop you on hold. That brings us to the Still Sentinel, who finishes his monologue.
And it was a thing of beauty. So he's going to move. He's going to fly forward.
Okay, that's pace 12 on flight.
And open the door.
Unfortunately, you'll get to there on your flight. Because you only got pace 12 flight, haven't you?
Yeah.
I couldn't afford you. Any faster than that got ridiculously expensive, and I couldn't give you the rest of your abilities. However,
it says page 24 on flight.
Oh, I apologise. I did spend extra, so you get to the door, shutting up. That's 15 to there. My mistake. I did work out a way to get you pace 24.
And then open the door.
Okay. Open the door. So, looking into the hospital there, you bodies litter the... Obviously, I'll put some token ones on, but bodies litter the corridors inside. The walls are streaked with blood. The wreckage of barricades and toppled stretchers hints at tragic tales of doctors holding out for a cure, followed by a desperate evacuation. The main lights are off, but obviously it's daylight at the moment. But deeper inside, machines are still running, which indicates the backup batteries are holding out. It's 15 to there, so you've still got 9 inches more movement.
What's past that?
You basically that's the reception. That's the reception area, and there's a wall on the other side of it. I'll just sort of you fly over to that reception area there.
Are the computers open? Are the computers running on the reception?
Yeah, they are. Sorry, you did fly the other side yet. They are. The computers are running. They're still logged in. In fact, actually, you can still. There's still a hand on the mouse here. Nothing else, just the hand.
Part of one.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so the system appears to be logged in. So yeah, you can.
If only I had investigation or research.
Research. I was going to say you could try an unskilled research roll if you want.
Wait, no,
really?
no,
There's
don't,
porn on this? Really?
Yeah, you can't find anything. I'm
All
afraid.
right, that's it for me.
Crack shot.
Let's see. How far can I move?
Probably, unless you've got any sort of super speed, 6 inches is standard, running, and then a D6 extra. If you want to do, you just click on the run button, which is near that one action you clicked earlier.
He's gonna go straight for 6 inches. Is that right? Because my pace is 4. What it said.
Why does it say your pace is 4? It should be 6.
Parry.
Do you have an hindrance?
Oh no!
armor?
I tell you, I thought I turned off encumbrance. Superheroes.
Oh, my encumbered. Oh, I got a lot of guns. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot of guns. Encumbrance. Yeah, encumbrance is set to. Oh, let's turn off encumbrance. There you go. So you should have. So if I go back to inventory and recap, like load limit, and then go back to. Showing your pace is 4. Did it penalise you? It didn't penalise you, so your pace should be 6. Don't worry about it saying 4. We'll
Okay.
worry about. we'll worry about that. I don't know why it's not resetting.
I'll go up that way, and then as I go past Millie, I hand her some baby wipes as I go by, because she's got all that blood on her from Blade Storm.
Reset that. That put your pace up to 6. That's good. Sorry, I was just trying to get it fixed, because if you do run, we want it to.
So that brief little stop I made with the baby wipes, I'm not going to run because I did an action there.
Easiest thing to say is you've got a backpack. You don't actually need to carry the stuff in the backpack, and that fixes that problem. No problem.
And then he's done. There's nobody to shoot or anything.
Well, I mean, yeah, there isn't. Is there? That's fine. Wichita, you can put that on me down. You can all be free.
Included as the smallest and the strangest. That they're just going to leave her here to die, so she's going to run to catch up.
Okay. Thing 8. For the record, going through a window is valid. You just have to force it open. Speed run.
Right. I am going to just give a big old wind up.
Okay.
And punch him in the noggin.
Okie doke. An actual punch or a push?
I'll just punch him in the noggin.
Okay. Shot to the head, -4.
Do I use athletics?
No, it'd be
fighting.
It'd be fighting if you're literally punching someone with a melee attack. But you can do a charge melee attack.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, which means if you hit, you do more damage. But it's a limited action, so you can only charge up a punch once per turn, basically. Yeah.
Gotcha. Does that use athletics?
No. It's just your superpower. It's a limited.
Okay, because when I look at arcane backgrounds, I've got athletics for a melee attack.
Do you? I do apologise. Funny enough, actually, yes, you're completely right, and I'm wrong. So, combat tab, that's my mistake. You should be using athletics. Let's change that right now. Athletics. I forgot I paid for that. There you go. And then your charge up attack. Yeah, there you go. Just do the melee attack and then roll for the... spell today. There you go. You should be using athletics. I forgot I paid the PowerPoint to let you use athletics.
Well, shit.
I just gave you a Benny for being wrong and you being right. So, okay, that's it.
That didn't get the -4, so that should be actually a 5. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. I can remember on that. That's still a hit. Sound effects seem extra loud today in resonancy. I don't know why.
Oh, God.
Toughness 7 for the record. A bit of metagaminess.
That's pitiful, pitiful damage. There we go. That's much better.
It's almost comic book. You just wind it up and you punch, and the zombie doesn't move.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to spin in a circle with my arms out.
Yeah. Basically,
as I get closer and closer and swipe its head noggin off.
Yeah, the zombie stays upright for some time, but with that, the zombie, the last zombie scattering around dies. Blaystorm, it would be nice to let you use your Betty if you want to support or research anyone once you get inside. But everyone can move freely.
I don't know how I would do that unless. What do you need me to get? I can get stuff for you real quick. Out with it. Out with it. What do you need?
Yeah,
I need this door unlocked.
Oh. I'm going to go over here. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way.
Steel
But
Sentinel
there's cat
doesn't.
videos.
Steel Sentinel doesn't need any doors unlocked. He just opens them, locked or not.
All right, and I will just push the door.
Okay,
That's not
make
so
it
loud.
make a force roll. That's successful. Yep. That's create
There you
some
go.
noise, though.
I gotta quit asking idiots for help.
Or be more specific.
Okie dokie. So, piecing the full story together.
I did say
requires
unlocked,
time
not opened.
and a successful research roll. Which I probably didn't get. Did I give any of you research? Yes, I did, Millie. So, how does everyone? What we're going to do is obviously Millie's going to be doing the research roll. So, all of you can come up with how you want to support Millie. And yeah, it could be just keeping out the way and doing nothing, or you could be or doing something else. It's really up to you. And I'll let you all come up with try and generate a nice support bonus for Millie to get the information she needs.
I'm going to tell her all the general information about finding a file on a computer, which I'm sure she already knows with my common knowledge.
Go for it. Yep, with your Joker bonus, that will get Millie a +1. Okay, Steel Sentinel.
I'm going to use my vast scientific knowledge to help her narrow down the search to where the labs would be.
No problem.
And shockingly, he comes up with the right answer.
He does indeed. Getting 2 raises, so that's going to be a success. 2 raises. That's I just clicked. Don't worry about the card. I didn't mean to click that. That is right. Kate, you're up to +3, +4. Crack shot. It's supers. I'm going to say there's no upper limit for fun.
I have really no skills for this, so I buy her an energy drink out of the vending machine and bring it over.
I like it. What skill are you using for that? Because it's got to be.
That gets double value.
It does, I think.
I'm going to go with common knowledge, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem at all. Go for it. That's to say, it's all about it being involved. That's +5. Wonderful. Wichita?
I'm going to have come around behind here, and as she's scrolling through screens, I'm going to be watching the screens to be looking for what she might miss. So that would be notice.
It would be noticed, wouldn't it? Yep, go for it.
And I don't know what these things are. We don't have these in Galarian.
Okay, I make that +5, Mad Millie, on your research check to find out about patient 0.
Oh,
Oh no. Okay. Right. Okay.
delete star.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So
Format C drive.
okay. Right. So this is where it gets interesting. So
We were counting on you.
Millie gets the information you need. You're okay on that score. Don't worry. However, unfortunately, what happens is she gets the information. Obviously, you're basically while trying to print it out, you make a mistake and set off the fire system. So basically, every fire alarm in the hospital activates,
And we all get wet.
I take back the energy
Sprinklers
drink.
go off.
The sprinklers go off. The sprinklers go off, so everything's fried. But Millie does. You can't fail to get the information. It's just that how well you succeed decides on what happens. Unfortunately, that's a loud noise. Okay, this might take me a while. This might
I'm just need some clarification here. Is this what you mean by quietly?
this might take me a while to set up.
I distinctly heard a ruckus.
Oh, boy.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
No,
That
this
is
is
a
not
lot
quietly.
of
This is a
damn
really poorly
zombies.
designed system, is what that is. This is. I can't believe that they decided to put that call function right there. Good grief!
System. People who blame the system drive me up a wall, literally. Figuratively, though.
Definitely user error.
Evidently. Where are we? This could take a while.
You could always just skip it.
E-crit failed.
I have to try.
It's a good attempt. Okay.
Yeah, the reason her voice is so deep is because that accident that the montage showed damaged her throat.
Okay, I think that'll do. Okay. Hey, share. Obviously, you've got the data. I will go. You've got the data, but obviously, with the fire alarms going off and everything, you've triggered a horde, and it's descending upon the hospital. You can hear windows smashing all over the place. They're crawling in and everything else. Technically speaking, you don't need you. All you got to do is get clear. You know what I mean? You don't have to fight them all off, but you've got. What I'm going to say is you've got to get off the map. All of you got to get off the map to get clear, as it were. So
In any direction?
in any direction, but obviously, yeah, in any direction, you've just got to get off the map. But obviously, as each one of you goes, there's less targets for everyone else. Don't forget, I'm just pointing that one out. Don't worry. Okay, here we go. So look at that. The zombie's got a joke. One of the zombies got a joker. Fortunately, I split them out, so it's only one zombie. But the Still Sentinel got a joker, so lots of Betties all round. Still Sentinel, you're up, sir. All you can hear is zombies everywhere.
Sorry, I was on mute.
It's okay.
All right, let's try this push to talk. Gonna fly up to this one, and when I apply the headshot, do I apply that effect to myself or to the zombie?
The easiest thing to do is just put a -4 in, I think, into the modifier. Let's have a look at this headshot. It depends if it's a. You would apply that to yourself if you're doing it a cold shot. Yeah.
Holy mackerel. Why am I at... Okay, let's try that one again.
That worked.
Okay, that one hit.
Okay, now you get +4 on the damage. I don't think you needed it.
So 25.
Zombie 14 takes 25 points of damage. Doesn't survive.
And I take the bragging rights top spot.
You do take the bragging rights top spot. That's very important, in my opinion, in con games. The bragging rights for damage. Also, it does inspire people to. Okay. What was I looking for?
And
No,
I'll
you
go
don't.
up to block this
No, you
other guy
don't.
coming in.
You do not have bragging rights. You missed it by 1 point.
It puts him on the board. It doesn't take him top spot from the board.
Yeah. I missed it by 3 points. I did 22 points.
You did 22, did you? I thought you did 20.
Yeah. 22.
I'll take your word for it. It's a lot of
Yes.
Okay, zombie number 3.
There.
Okay.
Melee attack. Charge melee attack damage.
Okay.
2 points.
The door to the other, oh, what's going on? The door, basically that door there suddenly splinters open and a zombie comes in. He seems to be carrying a playing card showing a Joker on it. As he attacks Billy. Hitting. Doing no damage. With a Joker bonus, that was very lucky. Speed run, you're up, sir. Don't like that sound effect, that's crap.
You know. Oh, bother. Let's see.
This one. That sounds better.
I'm going to do 2 actions.
Okay. 6 inches gets you to there.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a push.
Okie dokie.
Damn it.
I assume. I can't pick it. Oh, there we go. Got it. I assume you're trying to do that.
Yep. Actually, may move it to there. To get all of those. And that'll push them further back, right?
Well,
all right. Here goes nothing.
that's a successful activation of push. Roll that D6. And please tell me he put the X in. What if it'll work if I do it from oh. Not Havoc. Like that. Let's say they struck them. Okay. So, and then if I unclick on you, then I can go to zombie 15 and do a strength check. He fails and get blown back 5 inches. Zombie 5 gets to make a strength check. That fails and gets pushed back 5 inches. Zombie 21. Strength check. And possibly makes it. Just. Zombie 8. Check. Fails. Gets pushed back 5 inches. There we go. Gets pushed off that, but that doesn't matter. Spray down there afterwards if need. And I think that's it. Oh, zombie 1. I've done zombie 1. Zombie 1 gets pushed back 5 inches. Getting to the edge of the map. Ease, I'm going to say. There we go. Nicely done.
Then I'm running forward. To there. What can I see? How many more inches is that?
That was 11, I make that.
And then I shall push him again.
You haven't got multi-action, so that would mean the first one
Oh,
failed.
I did. No, I correct.
Oh, you put it on, did you? Sorry, I apologise. Yep. I'm shutting up. My mistake.
Multi-action 2.
Yes, you did.
2.
You did. Look, I'm terrible, okay? I told you I'm not good at this today.
Actually, I think I'll go that route.
Okay.
Here goes nothing.
I do apologise. Yes, you did the multi-action penalty. I thought because I made you a speeder, I'd give you the multi-action power, but I didn't. I couldn't afford it.
Damn it! Did I get a raise?
You didn't get the raise.
7 doesn't get me a raise. I need an 8, don't I?
You need an 8.
Well, I rolled a 9. So that multi-action is -2, so it's a 7. Hang on.
Oh, you're going for the raise, are you?
Damn it! Come on, baby.
I forgot. There
we go.
I wasn't supposed.
Yes,
we need the race to distract them. I forgot that, but that's okay. Okay. Well, this zombie fails. Roll that. That's 2d6 inches. Roll 2d6. You have to put some textures in. I can tell. Assets. Are up here.
And their strength rolls at -2.
Yeah. Yeah. The distracted idea. I was thinking. Where's 29? Back. There must be some straightforward stone ground. Yep. Put that underneath there like that. Tell I'm going to need it. Just switch it out that way. There we go. That gives me a bit more background. And if I go look at the walls, I think that should let them get pushed off. Right, let's see what happens with that. Okay. Well, the 2d6, so he's going 7 inches. It's in that way. Hurrah! Because I put a texture there, it's no longer off the edge of the map. 21. Strength check. It's -2. That's 7 inches. He's going that way. Number 15. Another strength check. Makes it. I gave him a distracted because it's the same as the -2, but yeah, he makes it.
Bastard. All right.
You've got 30 odd inches of movement left if you want to leave.
Are we going? Are we going? And that's that was 12 to there, right?
It was. That's 23. So yeah, you only have to get off the original hospital map. The other map's there just if you push anything off it. So
yep.
29. Super speed.
Doesn't look too good out here. And I say that to Crackshot. And then I'll say to Sentinel. Where are you going?
To go down, yeah, I'm not going to accept it till you're done because otherwise it's. What's that? That's 29. That's 36. Okay, yep, I'll do the 36. 36.
Yep.
Is that it?
No, not quite. Did you do the 36? No.
That's 36. You've done 36.
Where are you going? And I'll go back to here.
She's 45.
It's exhausting. All right, that's it.
Okay. Bladestorm, you're up, sir.
I don't want to run off the field just yet. So
We lost Bladestorm. Keep on hold.
I'm sorry, I was on mute.
It's okay.
he's
I'll take you off hold.
Speedster's turns take so long.
I know. It's frustrating, ironically. Sorry, Mr. Bladestorm, sir, you're up.
I think I'm going to take 3 attacks, but since I have 2 weapon fighting, I'm only going to take a -2 to each of those. So I'm just going to hit the 2 action, even though it's 3 actions.
Correct, yes.
Okay. And I'm going to step up to this first zombie and try and take off his head.
Okay, go for it.
I will Benny that.
Okay.
I will continue to Benny this. Thank you.
I said 12. That's a hit with rage. Roll that damage. Don't forget the +4.
Gosh,
You
I will
didn't put,
Benny that.
hang on, you didn't put the +4 on it. That's enough. That's an 11 with the +4.
Okay.
There he goes.
I will. As I walk past this window, can I slice right through the window into that guy? He's looking in the window,
It seems
pounding on the window, trying to get in.
It seems cartoonly appropriate, doesn't it? Go for it.
Yes. We'll get him as I walk by.
That's a hit with a rave. Another zombie down.
That's
It's not getting Wilhelm screams. I don't know why.
30 points. I think takes the record.
It
And then
does.
I'll take a step forward and slice off that guy's head.
Go for it. Okay, so these windows, for the record, these windows here count as open for escaping purposes.
Benny that. Oh, and I'm done.
Okay, right. Okay, well, unfortunately, you slice there. This time, the zombie just dies backwards, and unfortunately, your katana embeds itself deep inside this metal filing cabinet. And at this moment in time, you're unable to retrieve it, leaving you vulnerable. The zombie just looks at you going, Mad Millie, you're up.
Okay, Millie's going to look at the bloody handprint on her sleeve and go, "Wow, if that's how hard you guys are hitting, no wonder the Special Forces guys died." And then she's going to
It's the gang
out
up
this way.
isn't it? They should give zombies formation fighter, shouldn't they? Ability. So the idea is when they mob
They're
you,
not
they do
smart
more
enough.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be much. That should. That is thinking about it. They should do that. They merely just moves to there. I can see a token appearing.
She really can't do anything from there, so I think we're just going to go ahead and turn.
Okie dokie. That brings us to the Wichita Witch.
How hard are these windows to open from the inside?
You can just open them. It's not a problem.
Okay, well, she's going to walk over here and she's going to open the window and climb out, start climbing up to climb out through the window. And then she's going to realize, uh-oh, there's stuff here.
Let me just open them. There you go.
guys need to get out of my way.
Logically, you can do a cone template to the head, as it were. For the record.
Well, this is havoc. I'm just.
I know,
rolling it back.
no, because I know you were asking about burning earlier. There's no reason you can't sort of do the flame at head height, and you know what I mean. Is what I'm thinking. You obviously have the -4, but if you hit them, you caught them in the head, so their heads burn. Is what I'm going to say. So yeah, that will smack them into the walls. That's really cool.
Those two are distracted, and they've got to make their strength checks at -2 because, well, that was a big raise.
I'll just take 2 off after. I'll take 2 off after the resulting roll. So 7, he's okay. This one will actually remember to do it. Gonna be the same one. Unfortunately, these 2 zombies are obviously strong sods.
Well, but they're distracted, so she's gonna jump down out of the window. That makes 2, and start running this way.
Okay, go for it. You get. Yep. No problemo. Zombie 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does he reach? He does get a chance to bite crack shot. Missing. Zombie 10. Round on his egg. Maybe because Zombie 10 isn't on the map. Oh, Zombie 10 does. Zombie 10 didn't actually make it into the film. Zombie 12 advances on the
and
one.
They aptly named zombie not appearing in this film.
Exactly. Bladestorm parries with his still free katana, blocking the zombie's attack. Zombie number 7. He's obviously going to go after Wichita. Attempt to bite Wichita.
Wait, can I counter strike 12?
Yes, you can. If you've got Counter Strike, you most certainly can. I apologise for forgetting. Go for it.
You know, you only made these characters a week ago. I don't know why you keep forgetting all these things.
I made him a long time ago, actually. I've got lots of other things to remember. But you're absolutely right. I'm terrible. We've already established I'm stupid. So okay, that's the end of that zombie. Zombie 8 moves 4 inches in. Zombie 1. Where's Zombie 1? He'll just moved 4 inches back from where he was pushed. Zombie 13 is obviously going to come up here and have a go at Wichita.
I am a lineman for the county.
Indeed. The door gets knocked open and a zombie comes out of the toilets.
Oh.
And a zombie attempts to claw the steel sentinel.
Wow, did something die in there?
Oh my. Oh.
That was a good one. I like that.
Yep.
And that brings us to crack shot.
Well, is that a window the guy number 20 is on the other side of?
It's actually a partition wall.
Okay. I just wonder why I was seeing it, because the black comes off. And cuts it off.
Yeah, no, it's just because you I'm going to argue because you can hear there's a zombie behind it. He's obviously walked out of the toilet, but hasn't come around the partition wall yet. So you can hear him. So
okay.
you know he's there because you can see the red. So I'm going to rule you. You know he's there. You just can't see him. You could shoot through the wall if you wanted to, of course.
I'm gonna multi-action. I'm gonna shoot with the Uzis. To the 2 zombies, and if I have a 3rd shot left, I'll shoot through the wall.
Okay. Obviously, the wall will reduce the damage, but you can shoot. I'll allow you to shoot through it.
We'll go with this guy first. Oh, it's just closing the door. It's like, what the heck?
All right. That's it. That got him. Yeah, tokens on doors can be frustrating.
Yeah, sometimes it's easier to select them in the combat tracker.
Yeah, but when it's
-4.
this many, it's a bit hard. Yeah, -4 for the
-4
cool
to
shot.
hit.
Yeah, you go for the head. You can shoot them elsewhere, but the best you can do is shake him if you don't go for the
Oops.
headshot.
I shouldn't have rolled there. I should have rolled combat.
That's okay. Doesn't matter. You missed
I'm gonna
anyway.
do a Benny.
Go for it. That's going to be a hit.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work.
That's a 12. Hang on, 13, but still a hit with a raise. Roll for damage.
Oh, it didn't keep it. Sorry.
No, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. It's not a problem. And that is a 20 for breaking purposes. Not enough to keep playing that to push up. But anyway, that's one down.
The next guy. -4.
I'm still going to put you on there now.
I still don't see my 22 on there.
I apologise. There we go.
We're gonna
I don't think I'm going to match the 30. The Blade
edit
Runner.
that.
It's nothing I've seen since 43. Ridiculous. Scary. That's a hit.
And a plus.
Ignoring the fact he forgot to do the full shot.
And we're gonna shoot through the wall on this guy.
Yep, go for it. I have to guess where his head is, but obviously if you're accurate, you obviously guessed correctly. That was the damage roll, but that's okay.
How did that? I don't even know how that happened. Sorry, I'm gonna do this again.
Don't worry about it. That's a hit. Won't be with a raise, but so the damage roll. I'll take the damage rolls fine. So basically, you don't put it down, but obviously because the wall. I'm going to roll. The wall takes a lot of the damage, but you shake it through the wall. Yeah, you spray the area, and basically it does shake it, so it might not recover. Nicely done. That brings us to zombie 11, who's going to move 4 inches, and zombie 15, who's going to move 4 inches. And zombie 5 is... Where on this map? I can't see him. If I can't see him long enough, I'll just... Oh, he's one of the ones you knocked off the map. He's gonna make life easy and just get rid of him. Okay. 4 inches to there. He does recover from being shaken, but he doesn't reach crack shot. Zombie 21. Where's zombie 21? Over there. Oh, I'm going to count him as out of the fight. Easiness. B22. 4 inches to there. 2, 4 gets me to there. 4 gets me to there. 4 gets me to there. Kicks a door open and walks through it.
Good Lord.
Right.
These zombies forming a horde. Is that proper?
Yep. A swing at crack shot but misses. The double doors kick open and the zombie comes out. You just literally run into it and pull up short. Fortunately, it's not going to hit you. Zombie number 16 is going to move to there. I think that's my zombies done. Yep, new round it looks like. And Mad Millie Hurst is going first on the Ace of Spades.
Nice. See if you can set off another alarm. Lol.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Challenge accepted.
Oh dear. If this was a campaign game or a non-con game, every round I add 1d6 zombies to the map. But in a con game, I'm not doing that in a con game.
By the
Okay.
way, whose body do I need to grab the information off of if this goes pear-shaped?
Millie. Millie Hurst.
Having spent last turn charging up my Theta Bolt caster, I will now pull the trigger.
You're going to move a bit, or are you just literally taking out the hospital wall?
Oh, what hospital wall?
Okie dokie.
That's better. I forgot to target before I did this.
Hold. Reference on the horde. Right, taking down a hospital wall. Destroying a hospital wall generates noise, I'm afraid. So that's 2d6 zombies added to the combat tracker.
Oh my god.
Well, it's a Theta Bolt. It's not going to do anything to the wall.
Oh, I apologise. You're quite correct. I shall give you a Betty by way of apology. And delete these newly added zombies and save them for the next explosion someone causes. All you've got to do is get off the map, as I say. You don't have to kill them all.
Well,
Did it not target all of them?
just don't want to abandon everybody, but I can do it.
It only targeted 2 of them, and not even the correct 2. For some reason it missed the middle 4. Doot.
I don't know why.
I missed my race in there. Okay, 16 points to all of them.
Okay.
Now, does area effect also hit the head, or is it everywhere but the head?
It's an interesting one. The rules, I'm wondering, the rules on that are technically, that's where it gets interesting. That's what I was just trying to ascertain. So, assembly routine, patient 0, a horde. Yeah, it shakes them, basically. Area effects, unless specifically targeted the heads. As far as it's got to be a cold shot to the head. So if you do an area effect as a cold shot to the head, as it were, then I will treat it as you're aiming. Do you know what I mean? I did say that earlier. I was just checking my rule. I was just checking the rules, the setting rules for this adventure, because they're true zombies. You have to do dedic. So
I have to call shot to the head. Okay, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't have been a raise, so it would have just been 13 points of damage then,
Okay, we can retcon that.
which is still 1 wound if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I'm quite happy to retcon it because I did say, but I didn't clarify it, so that's fine. You do decapitate them all, even with your cold shot to the head. That's fine. Besides which, I want to get on with the adventure. So yeah, rules as written. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't. Yeah. So yeah, you've got to take the cold shot to the head penalty on an area of effect. It's the most logical way to rule that, I think. So there we go. That was a good clearing out of the front there with a beta wave. So literally, they all just sort of pop. They literally all just start coming forward, go woo, and then all the heads pop. And Billy just strides out.
Come on, guys. Somebody said something about taking too long.
Zombie 16. Move that way. Okay, and that brings us to the Wichita Witch, who's got an awful lot of zombies around her.
And they're both right on me, so I can't move unless I can get them away from me or distract them or whatever, or shake them, right?
Well, yeah, basically you can. Obviously, you can, but they'll get a free attack on you if you move because they did engage you. And you got 3 more coming in from the north. But if you drop a selective havoc on you, you can push them all away and then
I'm
run.
not going to do that. I'm going to be really evil. See that? That gets both of them.
Yep. You're going to burn their heads off.
I want to shake them so they get the hell away from me.
Okay.
One move and I'm off the map.
Okay. Roll that damage. Damn good, damn. That's a really good roll to just shake them, but that's good. No, they're both shaken. Get off.
Oh, they're both shaken?
Yeah, they're both shaken.
Both?
I rolled that.
I'm off the map.
Yep.
So, I just let loose a fire burst and got the hell out of there. You guys have fun. Remember back when I said, hey, you guys are all bigger than me and it looks like you'd run and leave me behind to die? Well, this is the price you pay for that crap.
Richie
Yeah, the problem is you're heading the wrong way from the gate.
Wait, what?
He's heading the wrong way from the gate. We came in from the north.
I know. I did say to
I'll
escape.
circle around.
I'm just trying to figure out the logic here. You said that we would leave you in the dust, and now we're paying for not having said what you thought we said.
What I said was way back at the beginning of this fight, you guys were all running way ahead and leaving me behind with my little short legs. And it became apparent to Wichita that you guys were not going to pay any attention. And if she got left behind to die, that's what would happen. So, well, if you guys get left behind to die. Oh, by the way, did my fire burst attract any more zombies?
Well, that seems a little unfair because Millie didn't run away. She walked, but she knew you were right behind her.
Speed run, you're up.
I'm a gnome. Yeah. Logic does not enter into this game.
Can I use a Benny to use my speed power to do an extraction?
Yes.
All right. That's what I'll do.
Who are you extracting?
And, well.
Or are you going to do a quicksilver from a certain film where he keeps just bringing people out of an exploding building?
Yep, that's what I want to do.
Sounds good to me. Go for it. Just do all your movement. I won't select any of it. So you know what I mean. So you can work it all out. You got 40. You've got you.
Yeah, I got you.
With a real long shot. How are you?
So I got 2.
You've just got to walk up to someone and then yeah, that's fine. Yep. So that's you run up to the steel sentinel and you grab him.
Damn it. 2, 6.
Okay. He's going to pick up the steel sentinel and deposit him off the edge of the map. Keep going.
I'm holding on to a katana that's stuck into the wall.
Yeah, don't worry. The speed he yanks you out, you'll be fine. Okay, so
if I need to spend a penny to make sure he gets his katana, I'll do that.
No. Don't worry. He was as soon as his turn, he'd pull it loose anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Are you going to run?
You know what?
There we go. Let's accept this in all its super speed glory. Oh, no! You got stuck on the wall, but it doesn't matter. You got to there. It doesn't matter. You worked it out. It was all valid as far as I'm concerned.
I got to there. So, yep.
Oh, you got to there. There you go. So that, yeah, okay. So basically, there's a blur of movement. There's a sudden blur, and all of a sudden, Steel Sentinel and Blade Storm, you find yourself sort of in the clear. Actually, the zombie, you're in cover, out away, far enough away from the hospital. You can slip away if you wish to. That's a very cool, important point there. If you wish to. Still Sentinel.
Oh, the
You're
zombies
up.
are animated. Cool.
Oh, yeah. I animated. I had some animated undead, so I used them. In fact, I bought them for this adventure. Still Sentinel, sir.
Yeah, I'm still adjusting to being suddenly out here.
You can obviously, if you want to sort of support from off the map, you can obviously, or you can literally just basically regroup with the others at a later point. It's okay. It's your call.
Well, let's see. There is some ones that I can shoot, so I'm going to do a called shot to
Yeah, go for it.
Zombie 25.
Okay, go for it. Cold shot to Zombie 25 it is. I think you might have hit him. "13 points of damage. No problem there. That's
Good
the end of
enough.
Zombie. That's the end of Zombie 25. You just basically, yep, the energy beams shoot out of your eyes, and that's the end of his head. Righty ho. As far as I can tell, that's zombie number 6. Zombie number 6 is very confused because you're not where you were anymore. He steps forward, going, Okay, Blade Storm. You're in the clear.
I'll just help the next person to go with some combat tactics over the comm link or whatever we have.
Yep, I think that's perfectly reasonable.
So I'll give support.
Crack shot, I think.
Yeah.
If you meant next to act in initiative,
Yes,
it's crack shot.
correct.
Yeah.
Crack shot.
Crack shot gets a +1 bonus on his next trait roll. Brings us to zombie 4, who's going to come this way, I think. Oh, yeah. There we go. I might get really lucky and hit speed run one day, but I doubt it. These are going to clamber through the window, except that window's shut still.
Don't jinx it, man.
You know what it is? There's you know why you got stuck on the window? Because I should have done the windows as a single window, but to get that cool small bit of wall effect, you got hit. But on the, you know what I mean? It's an annoying thing. Okay, he gets to there. He can't get through the window. This one's just going to move to there. This one's going to basically take a swing at crack shot. Missing. And this one is just going to move to there, and this one's just going to move to there. Makes my life easy, and that brings us down to crack shot.
I'm always the bottom. What's up with that? No.
Obviously, we saved the best to last.
You've got bennies.
I know.
Yeah, you can use
Going
bennies to. Okay.
He's going to do multiple actions again, and he's going to pirouette like a ballet dancer when he does it.
Okie dokie.
Spinning around. Start off with this guy. -4. And here's the right one.
Oh, that's just
Benny.
cruel. You see the slide off the 11 at the last second there. Roll for damage. Even with the -4, that's still it. Because it doesn't add it in. Good helpful. 3 wounds. That's the end of that one.
-4. We're gonna Benny it, but I'm trying to see why I'm. Okay.
-4 to hit. offhand -2
Oh,
multi
because
action.
it's offhand. I'm
Yeah.
trying to see why it's offhand.
Yeah, it's the offhand, unfortunately. You're not ambidextrous, I'm afraid.
I didn't have the -4.
I don't care. That hit. You missed my one, and I don't care. It looks dramatically cool. I like the period. I'm giving you a +1 pirouetting bonus. Makes it a hit.
21. He's down.
Okay. He's down.
-4.
You're putting it in the first time. It's Fancy Girls taking it out, so don't worry. I'll be nice. That's a miss, unfortunately.
We're gonna fix that. Oh, hold on. I use another bonus.
There we go. That's a hit with a raise. Go for it. There you go. That's one more dead zombie.
And then he's gonna move.
Good move. Pirouetting or just walking slowly now?
He's gonna go. Yeah, that's as far as he can go without being on top, but it's okay.
Technically, that's probably the shortest way off the map for the record. You want to head that way. That gets you off the map as well. No, you just won't. But if you want to, I'll take that way if you want to go that way.
I'll go that way because I don't know what's out there really.
Okay,
'Cause
that's fine.
Where he's at, there could be 50 more zombies out there.
Absolutely fine. I don't have a problem with that. I was just fine. Okay. Millie Hurst gets the Joker. Bladestorm gets the Joker. Millie, you're up first. I think you're free and clear if you want to be, having plated all those zombies.
Yeah, Millie's just going to keep walking north and be
Okay.
out of here.
Okay, I shall put you over there. You're free and clear. Brings us to Bladestorm, who is also free and clear.
I was until I saw that they're trying to come this way. So
Oh yeah, okay, I'll
at
take you
least-
off. Yeah, I'll take you off. Oh, you can go.
At least-
You can wait back in if you want to.
well, I was gonna wait, but if they're coming this way, I'll clear the way for them.
Okay, go for it. I should move back to you. I apologise.
So I'll just run over or walk over to these two, and try and clear path for them coming this way.
Go for it.
So just 2 attacks, but it's the 2 weapons, so I won't do any multi-action penalty.
No problem. No problem at all.
But I am going for the head.
That still hits. That's one less zombie in the world.
And then this guy.
Well, and there's 6. Oh my word! Oh yeah. That's a 28 after the called hot shot pen. After the -6 limit now. Mind you, -6 head minus. I've got a fan Joker bonus. Yeah, nice.
No.
Start
Walking back.
Start walking back. Yeah, no problem at all. That brings us to Zombie 19, who's just going to walk this way. Oh, and he gets to have a take. He gets to have a bite at Crackshot. Oh, that's a hit. That's a hit on Crackshot. Ooh. That was close. Your body armor protects you, Crackshot. But that zombie did actually make contact with you. He had to roll on the location table to see where you got bit. Speed run, you're up.
Right. I'll do the same thing.
Don't cost you a Betty, of course. No problem. Well, we don't need to pace it out. Yeah, you get everyone out. We don't need to pace it out. It's absolutely fine. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'll go out the. I'll go out the north side because there's 2 zombies.
Yeah.
I glanced in that door and I was like, let's go out the north.
you handled that quite impressively. I'll give you that. For a critical fail, that wasn't bad. Okay, right. So obviously, once you regroup, you've got the crucial data.
Yeah, that was a tough roll, man.
It was the dice can be fickle, right?
And it's not the first time that that's happened either.
No, it's. Do you remember? Do you remember that? What was it? Plus 8. Oh no! It was me playing Riffs.
I think it was like a plus 17 or something like that. No, it was.
Yeah. I had a plus 20 roll on something when we were playing this adventure in Riffs, and I crit failed. But anyway, funny enough, it
only in Riffs can you have a plus 20.
Okay, so after sorting through the records, basically asked. Obviously, you've downloaded the database and Millie's been going through it. It takes after an hour, you got all back together and clear. But you're okay because the time limit was on the hospital, but the power's going out in the whole area soon. So after sorting through the records, list of symptoms and ambulance logs in the hours before the outbreak, one case stands out. A raving patient named Patrick Zimmerman attacked paramedics and died en route in an ambulance. Within an hour, the ambulance crew stopped responding to emergency dispatches and attacks were reported in the area of the hospital morgue. If there was a patient zero, Zimmerman is a prime candidate. It's impossible to tell if it's, well, obviously he had to get away from the hospital anyway because it's, hoarded, but it was impossible to tell if his body is among those in and around the morgue, according to the notes. But one more strange and tantalizing piece of information, Zimmerman called for the ambulance from a hospice called The Last Home. Normally such a place is for terminal patients who waive medical care beyond symptom relief. To get an ambulance, he either worked there or was a patient who withdrew himself from the program. The notes around his case list that attempts to reach his emergency contacts have been unsuccessful. If there's more to learn about Zimmerman and what led up to the fateful call for an ambulance, it's at The Last.
Well, was our mission to find patient zero, or was it to just get these records and get back out?
To find what caused patient zero.
Ah, okay. Bummer.
You're looking for a possible cure. Yeah, you're trying to find out why patient zero became patient zero to see if there's a way to prevent it and cure it. So knowing who it was doesn't help you. But technically, if you, the strictest interpretation of the briefing, you have to go and find out what happened to at the last home and follow the trail of breadcrumbs. Basically, you've got to find out why patient zero became patient zero.
Anybody got cell service? Google Maps?
Yeah.
We have to figure out if it was a leak from the Wuhan lab or if it was naturally occurring in the bats.
Both wrong, but anyway. Obviously, you do have equipment, and obviously, you do have the means to fact. But the details of the last time would be in the data, so you know where it is. It takes you an hour to get to reach the last home. The building is an old converted hospital, 2 stories tall and made of sturdy brick. The block it's on hasn't been touched by fire yet, but it's definitely without power. The doors aren't barricaded or even locked, and the grounds are conspicuously free of both roaming undead or motionless corpses. Yeah.
Nothing to worry about. Let's go inside.
Okay. Upon entering the building, and a solitary older man greets you. He's clearly dead and decaying, but rather than lunging mindlessly for you, he speaks in a raspy voice. Well, hello there. Welcome to the last home. I'm the proprietor, Dr. Graves. Are you all interested in palliative care until your transition?
Oh boy. I don't think so. But can you tell me if an increased metabolism would cause me to change faster?
Listen, we need to know about this patient that was here. Can you tell us or what?
I'm
With
sorry.
my very terse, mean.
HIPAA regulations prevent me from disclosing information about patients. However, with your persuasion roll, I have, however, provided to give you a tour of the facilities.
That's HIPAA regulations. Is
Yes.
how that works.
Yeah. Okay, HIPAA.
Yep. Oh, the things you learn working in IT for healthcare.
So, because of HIPAA, thank you, HIPAA regulations, he's not allowed to talk about patients, but he does offer you a grand tour of the facilities if you wish to take him up on it.
So do HIPAA regulations apply after you're dead?
No,
Unfortunately, yes. Until you have a verifiable death certificate, yes.
Fair enough.
Can't we make one of those?
So this guy's lawful undead.
Well, at the moment, he seems to be not trying to eat you and going braids, and is talking to you.
Well, I have a lunch appointment or a dinner appointment in a couple hours, but I guess we could take the tour.
Okie doke. Okay. He guides you around the first floor. Rooms appear to be unused spaces for offices, laundry, and examination rooms. As he goes, he mentions that they're currently understaffed, but getting by thanks to help from his sponsors. Afterwards, he leads you to the patient's room on the second floor. Each room is occupied by a limbless zombie strapped down to a bed. They wiggle and chomp on their teeth, making a clacking sound heard everywhere on this floor. Dr. Graves looks contrite as he explains, I know how it looks, but it's for their own good. The hunger is overwhelming, I admit. I've succumbed to it more than once, but I assure you that what awaits us after death is infinitely worse than any suffering here. I can't save everyone, of course, but thanks to my sponsor, we could spare at least some. Eternal starvation is not a fate worse than death. There's no such thing. This is salvation.
Who is your sponsor?
Would you like to meet my sponsor? He's here, you know. It took a long time to bring him, but he's finally here to save us all. He told me he wants to meet you. He's down in the basement. Let me introduce you.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
No, it doesn't.
I can't see anything going wrong with this plan.
So, do you want to meet the... Yeah, basically...
Yeah.
Okay. The building has one staircase down to the basement. Dr. Graves leads you down. The basement is pitch black, open space. A few yards past the stairs, the floor ends in a jagged ledge that drops into an abyss. An eerie, multicolored glow emanates from the pit. And out of it, a massive jelly and tentacles begin flowing up towards the stairs. I need everyone to make a spirit check at -6, please.
Spirit?
Yep, it's a fear check at
Hell,
-6.
I hope they shoot it. Did you say at -6?
-6, yes.
What the fart? Oh my goodness!
Speedrun made it.
I might have made it. I did make it, and I'm regretting that I made it. I wanted to run away.
Try again.
Just trust me. If you crit fail, you don't want to crit fail this roll, because at the moment, if you fail, you're suffering from fear, which is a -1 on all trait rolls. If you crit fail, it turns it into a terror check, and then you get a +6. You get +6 on your chance to die of a heart attack. Looks like everyone but Speedman failed that. Let's take everyone off hold.
Millie made it.
Millie made it. I do apologise, Millie. You did. Okay. Fear.
Mine should have
one.
been a +2 because I have that brave thing, and on fear checks, I'm supposed to have a +2.
Does that means you got a -1?
Okay. But I get to subtract -2 from the fear table results.
Yes, so you only get +4 to have a heart attack. Yeah. Bladestorm is suffering fear. Speedrun isn't. I just gave it to Millie when I shouldn't have done. Let's get rid of that. Crackshot is suffering from fear. Still Centered is suffering from fear. Okay. Here's Valkretch of the Thousand Maws, Hunger Eternal. He's here to save us from what lurks beyond. Okay. 5. The abyss comes alive with tentacles glowing, a murky, milky green as the basement closes around. Only the rise of Beddies could help our heroes in their unfortunate circumstance. Thank you very much, Joe Rama. Love the description. Okie dokie. Go for that. That should open up my chase map. Beautiful. So here we go. The large fish mechanically works best as a chase. Deal the chase cards. Okay, Valkyresh. It's actually already there. I just need to work out where the players go. Any heroes in the basement are on the 3rd. Okay, so that means I just put you guys on the 3rd card. So the Wichita Witch goes on the 3rd card, which is there. Mad Minnie Hurst goes on the 3rd card, which is there. Bladestorm goes there. Speedrun gets to go there. Steel Sentinel gets to go there. And Crackshot gets to go there. Then I just make everything visible like so and share you the chase map. There we go.
Oh boy.
Oh.
So basically what's happening is basically Valkresh summons summons zombies towards him in a horde. So the idea is obviously here is for argument's sake is you get outside the last time. After that, that's you running back through the city of the dead, trying to get back to the wedge. Or you can stand and fight, of course.
City of the dead.
Okay, so
At this point, we've pretty much identified what started this.
oh yes, you found the cause of patient 0. Yeah. Okay, so you can obviously try and stand and fight the thing, but I'm going to treat it as a chase in the fact that if people want to stand and fight, they can, but other people, if they want to run away, can try and run away because we can do it all on this map. It's all lovely specced up and everything. Okay. Yeah. So now I do believe speedrun, you'll get bonuses because you're considerably faster than it.
Yep. And the free runner gives me bonuses in a chase, I think. Something does.
Exactly. So we'll see what happens. It should be pointed out that token I found there was the best I could find. If you imagine, it looks pretty much like that, except for some very long tentacles as well that seem to have a very good reach. Okay. The zombie. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's see how this. I'm going to have to dig this out. So I made a mistake there because I forgot to do something. So if I browse the main deck, shuffle. No. Oh, maybe it's the combat deck then. Yeah, weird. I think they're labelled the wrong way around. So what I should do is give that to that. They're meant to be on hold. 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 Millie's not meant to be on hold. They're meant to be on hold. So that means Crackshot. The first 2 cards that were dealt out were actually actually jokers that I'm oh, you always means I need to go 1, 2 to you, take 2 off me. So I've Crackshot and Mad Millie have jokers. Everybody else is fine. I don't think anyone's got a club, so I don't think we've got any complications to worry about. So Mad Millie first, you're going first.
Millie is actually going to. Can I go on hold?
You can.
You said it's a chase.
It is a chase, but obviously it's still initiative based, so you can technically go on hold. It's just obviously if this thing catches up to you, it'll probably try and eat you. It is 2 cards behind you at the moment.
Yeah, to heck with it. Millie will take off. We're out of here. We are going to use our action to run.
Yeah. Okay. So chasing. It's a foot chase. So it's athletics to move. If you want to, you perform an athletics roll, and a success moves you 1 square. A raise will move you 2 squares. Obviously, if that moves you into row with zombies, the zombies can attack you. You don't have to move both squares if you don't want to. If you want to flat out run, you'll get a +2 bonus to your athletics roll. But if you don't flat out run, you get to do athletics as a free action and then still get to perform other actions as normal. Each row has counts as a range of 5 inches. Should all be factored in. So Millie, you can run headlong into the zombies that basically are outside as soon as you run outside, or you can move 1 square onto row 9. Sure, cool.
No, we're out of here. We're out of here.
Okay. That does mean that next round, that does mean that those zombies will come off hold, which is fine. Okay, that brings us to Crackshot.
This looks like so much fun. Target practice.
Well, don't forget, running is a free action and doesn't cause unstable platform, I believe. Jace?
So if I just want to go through the crowd, that's an athletics check?
It's basically, as a free action, you get an athletics check to advance down the chase table. It's meant to be like an abstract system. So that's a free action. So if you want to move, it's just an athletics check. If you want to just run flat out, you get a +2 bonus on your athletics check, but otherwise you can perform actions as normal.
Okay, because I'm going to move forward. So athletics check.
Hey, that you can move one. You can move 1 or 2 squares. It's your choice. And the lines don't matter. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Everything is the card is the same one. So if you, technically speaking, every zombie that's on the Jack of Spades can attack Millie because she's on the Jack of Spades. So you can just move wherever you want. Yeah, it's the counting the rows. So yeah. Okay, you move to there.
Okay.
And now if you can perform an action if you want to.
I'm going to shoot somebody because that's how I am.
Go for it.
Powers. Nope. Combat.
You know what you're about. I like that.
Street sweeper, since we're sweeping the streets.
Okie dokie.
Any pluses or minuses? Got to shoot the head, so it's a minus.
Shotguns have a natural +2, but it should be built in. Let me check that it is, because it is a shotgun. You should be getting a +2 on the street sweep anyway. No, it's not showing it. Hang on. Shooting +2. So there you go. So yeah, it's still a cool shot to the head, but with a street sweeper being a shotgun because it fires, pellets, it gives you a bonus. Valkesh has many friends. The tentacles will help you stick around. Why don't you rise? Why don't you rise to the many occasion?
I can't do anything because I crit failed. So there we go.
Oh dear, I'm going to say, yeah. Basically, your street sweeper jams. It'll take you an action. It will take an action to clear it, so you can do it, but it's multi-action. So yeah, you go to fire your street sweeper, but I'm afraid it just jams up on you first time. It's obviously got zombie gore in it. That brings us to Bladestorm. Did I give the bennies out there, Joe? I don't think I did. There we go. Have some bennies.
I noticed that I have some action cards. Am I allowed to use those?
Yes, I did forget to mention those. You've all got adventure cards.
Since I'm standing there with the Wichita Witch, I will inform her that I had a friend stay here in this very hospital before they died tragically. And I want to, in my hidden stash, I had left some dynamite that I'm gonna blow this place up to slow down the advance of Valkyrush as we all run away.
Okie dokie. That seems quite reasonable. Of course, it does cause a bit of noise, but that's not a problem.
They're coming anyway.
They're being called. It's not like noise is going to make a lot of difference.
No,
right
I agree. Don't get me wrong. I'm only having a bit of fun. What I'm doing, I'm going to items. It's in Deadlands. It's in this one. Right. No. Explosives. Let's see if we've got any of that. Hang on. Just going to be two. I think 2 sticks of dynamite. 3. Okay. Yeah. I'll just fudge something together. Inventory, weapons, dynamite. 3 sticks. Let's go back to classic Deadlands. 3 sticks of dynamite. That makes it a thrown weapon, doing 3d6 damage with a razor d6. We'll give it AP of. Well, why not? It's got a range of, I can't remember, so I get 369. Right, far 1. There we go. You have 3 sticks of dynamite on your character sheet.
I'm going to light it, try and toss it into the hospice, and start running. And I advise everyone else to do the same.
Okay, make an athletics roll. Sorry, on the combat tab, make the combat roll. Athletics will be fine. You don't need the -4 because you're not called shotting, so that's okay. So that's a 4. Okay, you hit. Roll for damage. Roll the dynamite damage. See how much damage it does to Valkesh as you throw it, bringing down the building on. My God. Oh, 21 points of damage. Okie dokie. Unfortunately, he's got heavy armor, so you blow up the last home. Good.
And then you said it's a.
Doesn't dynamite count as a heavy weapon?
I think explosive mightn't it? I can't remember.
If we're using the Deadlands rules, yes, I think it does.
I think it does.
Yep,
too.
dynamite and nitroglycerin are heavy weapons.
I thought they would be. Okay, so that will hurt it. Bladestorm is not Bladestorm. I just damaged Bladestorm by mistake there. Sorry about that. Let's try that again. It is a heavy weapon. So set heavy weapon. Oh, unharmed. Oh, I just want to penny it. It's got toughness 22 and you rolled a 21.
I don't know how easy it is to roll that high on a 3d6. I'll try again.
That's the whole runaway point. Oh no! Oh well.
One more time.
One more time. Go for it. Oh, by the way, for those guys that those guys that do have rerolls, don't remember I said you could use them to buy convictions, which of course gives you an extra d6 on all dice rolls, including damage.
Okay, can I do that then?
If you've got some rerolls, I'll definitely give you a point of conviction, and then you can spend it like so, and then you can reroll the damage. Go on.
All right. Uh,
Go on, I'll let you re-roll your D8 as your re-roll. Oh. Anyway.
can I try one more?
Of course you can. Spend a penny. Roll again.
Right.
You can't
Oh,
crit-
it's just getting worse.
It's
All
not a
right,
crit. Don't worry.
I'm done. I will, like I said, start
Ooh.
running. So I think that is just the athletics roll to get out of here.
It is. However, I will point out that that didn't treat it as a damage roll, so I'll just give you that. No. Yeah, just straightforward athletics. Oh, no, he's treating it as a test, but don't worry about that. So you got a raise, so you can move 1 square or 2 squares, your choice. Obviously, 2 squares puts you into melee range of all those zombies next turn. Well,
Right.
you might go for that. Okay, Dr. Graves is paralyzed with fear. Doesn't move. Wichita Witch.
I'm gonna move over. Am I close enough to the building and the Valkyrish to?
Valkyrish is 10 inches away from you. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, it's 5 inches away from you, actually. Look, it's a chase, so it doesn't matter where you are on the rows because all of that counts as 1 square in a chase. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that I'm gonna help out your dynamite a little bit here.
That's a hit for a raise. That's not bad.
You are the dynamite.
Are you spending the extra 2 power points to make it a heavy weapon?
Yes, I am.
I thought you were, but I thought I'd just clarify. That is a heavy weapon. So therefore, you did 28 points of damage. Unfortunately, his approved arcane resistance takes it down to 24. His toughness of 26 makes him unstoppable, so he's not hurt. This thing's horrifying.
And then I'm just gonna move up 1 to get behind that.
And you thought you fought a kaiju yesterday.
Yeah.
But this is a dark god, isn't it? So that's the difference. Okay, zombie number. You move to there. Zombie number 6 should be on hold because no one's on that row. But that's fine. Okay, Valkesh advances a solitary square. Now he's on an adjacent card. Okay, he advances an adjacent square. His tentacles shoot outwards. He grabs hold of Dr. Graves, devours him. Still Sentinel.
That's something I didn't need to see.
Especially if you notice how many mouths he's got on the end of those stalks. So it's not like he goes down neatly.
Like
it's
giant straws with teeth on the end.
Indeed.
All right, so if I fly, how many squares can I move?
It's because it's an abstract system. It's an athletics check. The idea is you're all running in different directions, taking shortcuts or flying over buildings. So the answer is 2 squares.
You have to get a raise to go 2 squares, though, right?
Yeah, a 22 is a bit of a raise.
And then I'm going to hit a zombie in the head.
Okay, go for it. What's going on there? Let's close it. Now punch a zombie in the head.
Don't I get a spirit check to unfear?
No.
Or is that the end of my turn?
Fear goes when that creature's dead.
Oh, well, that's never going to happen. All right, I think I burned enough bennies on that. That's it for me.
Oh dear, that was unfortunate, to say the least. Speedrun, you're up. You've got ridiculous amounts of bonuses.
Right. So I get a +2 from free runner.
You could use. I should have said actually. I forgot to check. You could have used one of your purchased rerolls to buy you conviction there if you wanted to, Mr. Sentinel. Okay.
And can I do 2 actions?
The multi-action, yes, as per normal. It's just obviously moving is a free action, so you get to move. You can make your athletics check to run or do something and then move. It's up to you what you want to do.
I want to blow out the boogers in front of me, if I can.
So basically, it's a
help me understand,
template.
or should I just run?
I think a cone template without a map is 2, isn't it? 2 targets. I think.
Yeah, you have to be in the column of the people you want
I
to
don't remember if
attack.
it's 2 or 3.
You could attack
I can't remember if it's 2 or
Valcrash
3.
because he's right there.
No, he
Try
wants
and
to
push
do
him back.
He wants to do an error. He wants to do an error of effect, which is fine. Images. So my argument would be is if I go back to the hospital on that, just so I can see what I'm looking for. A cone template has a range of 10 inches, which on a foot chase map is 2 card widths. Therefore, technically speaking, actually, it probably will actually work. Yeah. So basically, from where you are, you can hit on the Jack of Spades, and because I can't find it, I'm going to say from memory, a small burst template was 1 target, a cone and a medium was 2, and a large was 3. So because it's an abstract system, you can use your push power to affect something up to 2 cards away from you, and you can affect up to 3 targets on that area. However, then it obviously, yeah, I'm going to say that's how it's going to be. I'll be nice that you don't actually have to. It's not going to be random between whether it's one of the good. Technically speaking, you could hit people on the same thing, but I'll be nice right now because we've got an hour to finish the adventure. Okay. We've got to get off this chase, then you've got to get back.
All right. So, do I need to roll anything? Athletics.
Is there is push a dice power? I can't remember. Yes,
yeah,
it is.
It is.
Yeah. Obviously, crit fail make you affect 3 good guys. That's successful. So you got the raise. So the easiest way I'm going to treat that is because you can't really blow them all over the place. Is target 3 of them. Time for hors d'oeuvres. Add bennies and Dr. Gravies to taste. Target three of them, and we'll distract them. It's the easiest way to do your push power, I think.
There you go. Targeted 3.
I think that's the easiest way to do it. So they distract them when it comes to their attacks. This one's distracted.
Now I'm just gonna run.
Okay. How many bonuses you got?
I get a free. I just had the +2 for athletics. I get a free reroll.
Yes, because of free runner. That's it. +2 for being the fastest thing on board, and a free reroll for having free runner. Make your run roll. Because I'll be honest, right now, you're the next one who's going to get eaten by Valcrash if you're there. That moves you 1 square, but you get a free reroll. Why are you
Didn't
distracted?
add +2 to that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Distracted?
I don't think you're distracted. So there you go. 2 squares.
Plus, I get a +2.
Yeah.
Because I didn't add it in for that roll, so it's actually a 10.
Well, no, yeah, exactly. So you're fine. It's still only 2 squares. Okay, so I'm going to bite Millie. Oh, this gets interesting. Millie's hit. Those damage rolls are ridiculous today. It's the big bad. Maybe it's time to start being evil.
Now, I have a question. Millie
Yes.
has force field that's pretty much always on.
Yes.
That does -5 damage. How would I, or you, or somebody automate that?
I couldn't work out a way to do it. Hang on. I thought I'd put it in. I thought I tried it out. Did I not put it? I worked it out.
It's not critical. I mean, we can always just do it manually. I just was.
Yeah, no, I think the thing to try, and now's the time to try it, because I thought I'd worked it out and I thought I'd put it in. I think it's might be that. So let's try that. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you just took -3 damage.
Yep. Perfect. Okay, thank you.
That's okay. And because of that, I'm going to have to hit you again. The raises. Oh, look, -1 damage that time. Okay, this one's going to go for Steel Sentinel, and this one's going to go for Blade Storm, and this
Counterattack.
go for it. I'm pushing on just for get my stuff out of the way, but by all means counterattack back. Oh, you've crit failed.
Oh no!
Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4.
My brother.
I'm going to be really evil here. Roll your damage as if you'd hit normally. You stab Millie.
Oh my.
It's in the confusion of the chase. As you swing at the zombie, you lose your balance, and then you suddenly realise that you're going to hit Millie, whether Millie wants to soak it or not, because after 5 points of damage, she still takes a wound.
Sigh.
Thoroughly modern Millie.
Oh, Millie ducks the swipe at the very last second. So in that chaos of the chase there, you're absolutely fine. Right. Okay. New round. See what happens. Okay. Millie is going first on the Queen of Diamonds.
Millie is continuing to hotfoot it.
Joe Rama is just giving you ridiculous amounts of beddies here, you know. Freshman is always a party animal, but special guests bring out his best tentacles. Let the ichor flow over the beddies. I'm not complaining, for the record.
And after Millie goes, I moved up onto a King of Spades.
Okie dokie.
Well, we've got enough. I really don't want to get at, so I'm going to go ahead and spend a couple bennies here. Come on. No tripping.
You tripping?
Okay, apparently 6 is the best I'm going to get. So I will move up 1.
The zombies aren't, for the record, the zombies aren't quick enough to keep up with you if you're running. So it's like, the idea is it's when you're on the card they're a problem. But obviously once you're past them,
yeah.
The idea is they get to chew on you, or if you happen to be on the card, you know what I'm trying to say.
Well, it's just that Millie, no, we're running away from the bully.
Yeah, exactly. So Wichita Witch is up next.
And she's, she's got it in her head that it's not going to do any good to escape here if this thing is still alive. So she's going to try again.
Okie dokie. I think the logic is you'll get away from it, and then all you've got to, the idea is you get I mean, technically speaking, the idea is you get away from it because they didn't say you had to defeat the cause of it, so you get away, report it, and then it's the military's problem.
No,
Yeah.
that's what
I'm gonna quote Oh
That's
God, what was the name of
that
the movie?
that's with the raise.
Okay.
So I've got the, and then I
You can
did
aside
the
from me.
extra power points for heavy weapon.
Okay, that's a hit with a raise. Roll the heavy weapon damage.
No, I'll re-roll it.
First have AP.
We have a new winner.
Platoon, that's the name of it.
Oh,
Arc light.
okay. Ah, yeah.
39 with heavy weapon.
Okie dokie. Wichita Witch takes the lead
Nice.
with
I spent
39
Benny's, but I
damage.
have-
Okay.
That may be the cap.
Okay, that will beat the cap. It is a heavy weapon. Okay, Valkresh. What card have you got? You have a king. So 26. The target score is 26. You did 39. You just did 3 wounds.
Wait, hold up. Hold 1 second. Who did that? Millie or Wichita?
Wichita Witch.
Check out that card.
Is it the one that
Yeah,
lets
man.
you act as if you had a Joker?
No, it doubles the range damage.
So
I think there's a wound cap at 4, so that might be a little bit of a waste.
I just spent Benny's to get a Joker. So
Would that waste it to use it? It's the bullseye card that doubles the damage.
It wouldn't do. I'd say it won't. That's not the card you want here. There is a card you want, and you'll work it out. But I'm going to be evil now. Did give a hint. Okay, so you did with a toughness of 26 with 39 points of damage. You've done 3 wounds of damage. However, Valkresh only takes a single wound. He's unstoppable. There is a card out there someone might want to hold on to. If you remember, if there's a way to get round unstoppable. But
But
Valkresh
it did
is-
do some,
you
but
wounded
it
him.
did do some damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
No,
But that ranged card's very good for if you don't do enough damage to cause a wound, then use it. If you're causing more than 1 wound, don't use it. And I do believe one of you has a card that gets around unstoppable. It technically,
Indirectly, yes.
yes, indirectly allows you to get around unstoppable. I will allow it to be played retroactively.
and I'm not going to move because that'll put me up in the reach of those little bastards.
Yes.
I'm going to stay here and try to kill it. If I die trying to kill it, I die trying to kill it. But if we
Okie
don't
dokie.
kill it, the problem just continues.
I shall put you there just to sort of remind me that you didn't move. Okay, that brings us to speedrun. You got the Joker, which I've just given everyone Benny's for. I'm putting you on hold because, of course, you've got the Joker and you can act. You can interrupt whenever you want.
I'll just go
Okay.
get it out of the way.
Okay, speedrun is going now then. Cut shot, you have a complication, which we'll deal with in a sec. Or you can just spend a penny to get another card.
With my complications,
Are you up to Mr. Speedrun, sir?
I am going to just run.
It's 2 squares. Notice that. I have to activate a zombie number 6. Zombie number 6.
Now, can I also do an action and distract people on my square?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm going to use my push again
Okay.
to mess them up.
I'll get up to 3 of them. You need to get the raise, basically. My ruling on this one?
Ooh. That should be a raise.
It is a raise. Did you go for 8, 9, and 10?
Yep.
Okay. Distracted as you basically whiz past them with your super speed, distracting them as you go. Okay, that brings us back to Crackshot, who is on a complication. So basically, obviously this is an ongoing chase, so you're not standing still. So basically what happens here is you've run into a dead end. Therefore, basically, you took a shortcut down an alleyway, and unfortunately, it turns out to be a dead end. And looking around everywhere, all you can see is basically no way out on every side. And then you notice just above your head is a fire escape, and you realise that if you successfully make an athletics check, you can grab the bottom of the fire escape, pull it down, clamber up, and use that to get over the wall and keep running away. So you have to do that as a free action before you do anything else, basically. Otherwise, you don't get to move. You don't get to advance down the combat tracker this turn. Not the combat tracker, the chase roll. So that's fine. You jump, you grab up the fire escape, you clamber up over the top, you hop over the wall, and you're able to keep running. Doesn't affect your ability to shoot any zombies because it's an abstract system of chase. Do you know what I mean? So you can now make a normal athletics roll to advance down the chase map if you want to. 6 will let you go 1 square. And also your street sweepers jam, don't forget.
I'll unjam it.
Oh, man. I love a good street sweeper jam.
Okay. So as a first, it takes you an action to clear the street sweeper. So it's freed up. So you can still act if you wish to, but it would be a multi-action penalty because, of course, an action to clear the street sweeper.
Yeah.
That was the final song of Mary Poppins, wasn't it? A street sweeper jam? That was a chimney sweeper jam. Sorry.
Anti-Benny.
Shoot that guy.
Get him.
You got yourself targeted too.
Oh, I just gave everyone conviction by mistake. Oh, well. Let's take that conviction. I'll just fix that slight mistake.
You're convinced it was terrible.
Hold on, it's -4, so it's a 5.
Okie dokie. Just make sure I'm just fixing everything. That's all good. I'm just fixing my mistake there. There's only one person that should have conviction because they paid for a reroll. Okay, that's 5. That's fine. That's a hit. Go for it. $24 damage. What happened there? I think Scratchshot just shot himself.
Yeah, he had himself targeted too.
I don't know how that happened. Must have been when I was trying to move it around.
Must have been. I just realised I killed you by mistake. Well, Crackshot's back on there. Crackshot is not injured. He's not incapacitated. He's not shaken. And you were...
It's a zombie
Oh,
10 I was shooting at.
Yeah, you were there, weren't you? Zombie 10 you were shooting.
Yeah.
Zombie 10 is dead instead. And Crackshot, that moves you up to 24 on the damage on the bragging rights.
He's done.
Oh.
He's done. Okay. Crackshot, I do believe next would be zombies. So, Bite and Claw you. Bite and Claw you. You can lock a combat tracker. It's very... Lock all the other windows, but not the combat tracker. And that's a miss. Okay, then that brings us to Steel Sentinel.
All right, can we remove the called shot effect?
Yeah, I can turn it off.
Character?
Yep, there we go. I won't. I've turned it off, so it's there. You can turn it back. We can turn it back on if you want to do a cool shot.
I appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna try to get away. Athletics.
I'm afraid you're obviously feeling the urge to monologue too much. Oh, yeah, you get to move 1 square. Not that anyone would want to, but you can actually choose to move left instead of right if you want to on these rolls. Don't even need to roll to move left.
Yeah, Millie might. Wichita might want to do that, but I don't think anybody else is. Let's see. I think that's about it, unless I use ranged attack on zombie 9, which probably isn't going to hit, but might stun him.
I do. Yeah, if you can just shoot him without, without a cold shot. Yeah, quite accurate. Yeah, quite. Oh no!
Not with a critical fail. I can't.
I'm going to make you roll damage because I'm going to be. I think we can all see what's the problem is. Someone just whizzes right past you and runs into your laser beams just as you tried to shoot. Through no fault of your own. So roll the damage. You hit speed run.
All right, good enough.
Well, he's so fast you can't help it. Speed run. You basically you've been hit by Steel Sentinel's ranged attack unless you want to soak it. Assuming you're hit. Oh, zombies have got a complication. They need to sort that out before they can act this turn. I don't think speed runs here. We'll save that for next turn. Right, that zombie isn't acting. This zombie not acting. This zombie is not acting. All of these zombies are obviously what happened is all these zombies were chasing Crackshot down that dead end, and that's obviously why they don't get to do anything. Zombie number 5 is also not acting. Okay, Valkyresh moves up a square. Oh dear. With Valkyresh he automatically slithers forward 1 chase attack and says anyone on the same or adjacent card. Okay, he's going to attack. He gets to attack with his tentacles. How many tentacles does he have? He has.
It's like a Cthulhu children's book. How many tentacles does he have?
Yeah, I think I'm going to. I don't know, so I'm going to be generous and assume it's 2. I'm going to waste a Benny on this once because I'm feeling particularly. It's very rare I get a chance to actually eat players, so now's my chance in a 1-shot to be a bit more. Oh!
Gnomes, you can't eat one of them.
Okay, so combat tentacles variable. Oh, you had the luckiest. You had that luckiest damage roll ever there, but it still hurt. Okay, yeah. Basically, it literally starts. It draws you back towards its thousand moors. However, the Wichita Witch, I think, wriggles free. Yep, the Wichita Witch wiggles free and avoids being consumed by the 1,000 moors. Okay. Bladestorm.
You might eat me. We're little and not so tasty.
Bladestorm has a complication, so before he can act this turn, I'm afraid he has obviously also found himself down a dead end. However, there's no handy fast escape for him, but basically if he runs at that door hard enough, he might be able to kick it open and continue the chase without having to double back. If you double back, you get bumped back a square. So that's an athletics check from you. There's no penalties to that, fortunately. Okay, you're maintaining your conviction, no problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's athletics to bust through the door.
Athletics to bust through the door. This is a free action just to allow you to act this round in the chase because you hit the complication of a dead end. Yep, no problem at all. You bust through the door, you run down the corridor, you find yourself back out on the street, and obviously, from your perspective, there are zombies there if you want to attack them, or you can just move on. It's your call.
I'm going to move on, but I want to, since Wichita Witch is staying there to slow down Valkyresh, I'm going to tell her that I saw when the dynamite went off that his skin for just a moment hardens. So if she can faint, that might help her damage him. I'm going to use my battle knowledge to let her know that.
Okie dokie. I like
F-A-I-N-T or F-E-I-N-T?
Let me try again.
Yes.
that. Okay. Wichita will get a +2 bonus on her next trait roll.
And then I
attack
start
her.
punching.
Okay. Make an athletics roll. That'll get you 2 squares if you want.
Yes.
Okay. Don't. Yeah, as I say, it's all abstract. So you just move to a free square on the row. You're absolutely fine. So you chase along and you come out into the square. You can see some zombies ahead of you, but that's okay. Last but no means least is Crackshot's acted this turn. He killed himself, didn't he? So you round. And the Steel Sentinel got a Joker, but so did Valcrash.
Oh boy.
Ooh. That's
Yikes.
nice.
My ace
All right.
are not going to beat the him, so I'll just have to take my chances.
Wait, how'd I get a wound?
You
your
ran in
friend
front
shot
of Steel
you.
Sentinels. You ran in front of Steel Sentinels' laser attack. So I left it there. You haven't soaked it yet, so you obviously you're obviously too busy running away to listen to me shouting after you. Okay, Steel Sentinel makes an athletics check and can advance 1 square.
There we go.
Okay. Steel Sentinel advances a square.
Now the club here. Now the club, does that make me monologue?
No, because you weren't dealt
Or is that initiative?
It's initiative club. The club up the top there is decides the penalty if you're Delta club.
Gotcha.
It were.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, if you get Delta club on a club, I think there's penalties to to dealing with your obstruction. But you don't have to monologue. You've got a Joker, so you can act however you wish to.
All right. I'm going to try to use my ranged attack to stun number 9. Or shake number 9.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see if this works better than last time.
I'll move you down 1 because Fantasy Grounds does funny things with adjacent characters and ranged attacks. So, that should have hit. That's fine. That is a hit. I know what's going on there. Here we go. That's a hit. Roll the damage. That shakes it. Perfect. You just basically fly past this thing and just go and just slightly cook it. Doesn't stop it, but it might slow it down. Okay, Valcrash advances a card. It basically looms over Wichita, which is there. And he's got the Joker bonus, so this could be unpleasant. Okay. That sounds like an awful lot of unpleasant hits there. Okay, hit with a raise on the Wichita Witch. I think the Thousand Moors are about to taste gnome. Oh!
Okay, I think that's bragging rights. No, almost.
Don't forget your superheroes. Incapacitation doesn't mean you're out the fight. You get a Joker, you're back in it.
Yeah, but how does that work if you're swallowed?
Well, obviously, everyone thinks the gnome was swallowed, but the gnome obviously used a magical trick at the last second to avoid being swallowed that even Valkesh doesn't realise. That'll keep you alive, but that's only 1 wound soaked.
I'll try one more time, and then that's it, because I want to save some bennies to kill this thing.
I love the attitude there. Okay, I'm going to have to give you a Benny back for that, but yeah, you take 2 wounds. So basically, You're in Valcrashes grabs you in its tentacles, and some of the Moors have started chewing and biting into your flesh. But other than that, you're still alive, although it's very painful. And that brings us to speed run.
Right. I'm running forward.
Okie doke. So reaching the Joker means you've escaped.
But there's no way I can move 3, right?
Yeah, unfortunately not on a chase. On a chase, it's two squares max. Because the problem is it's not as linear trace. You know, you're having to run through streets, blocked off cars, hordes of zombies here and there. You know what I mean?
I didn't get an action. All I did was so.
Oh, I apologise. No, it's because it wasn't your action. Oh, it was. Sorry.
Yeah.
Something happened there. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Sorry, that was Valcrash's action. Then it should have been Zombie 6. I don't know what happened. Sorry. Zombie 6 gets to eat Millie. We'll keep your roll. Don't worry, speedrun. I don't know what happened there. Then it's your turn, where you get to roll to unshake, which you unshake. You go. Sorry about that. Okay, you cast Fire Burst on the getting erased. You get a +2 on that as well, but I don't think it matters.
I already
You
did.
put it in. That's fine. Yeah, that got you the raise actually. Okay. Roll that damage. Actually, maybe one of you didn't get it. I thought one of you had the card.
Oh, and I did spend the extra one for the heavy weapon. Yep. Is that
That's
enough,
fine.
or can I use the card and double that?
20. You'll need to use the card to double it to cause a wound. It will only cause 1 wound. I maybe no one did get the card. I thought I'm sure I saw one of you get the card that lets protect acts as if you got a Joker, but I was wrong, I think. Oh well. So that doubles the damage up to 42 points of damage, which causes a wound upon Valcrash of the 1,000 Moors.
And I'm gonna stand my ground because, well, today looks like a good day to die.
Okay. Right, speedrun. I apologise for what the confusion there. You got a 4.
worries.
So you got a 4, but you do get a free re-roll because you've got free run if you want, or you advance 1 square.
I'll re-roll.
Okay.
I didn't add in the +2, so that should be a 7.
Well, those extra dice you've obviously got things targeted. Okay, so that gets you 1 square still.
Right. Oh, hang on. Let me do this correctly. There we go.
Oh, you do activate all the bloody monsters.
So I'm going to go to there, and then I'm going to punch this guy.
Okay.
Using
Go
my
for it.
charge.
Okay.
Oh.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zombies here, and they've all just hit a combination because I dealt them the ace of clubs. So instead of getting 6 attacks on you, I probably won't get 1.
Did that hit?
Are you rolling? Melee attack. 4 won't hit. No, you did 5. 7 will hit.
There we go.
Let's help to target them. Oh, Gargantuan versus normal. What the hell? Anyway. Why the hell does it think it's Gargantuan? Zombie 15, roll for the damage. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why it thinks you're Gargantuan, but anyway. 6 points of damage won't do it.
Well, Thanksgiving did just pass, so maybe it's just a little confused.
Yep. And I haven't passed anything since Thanksgiving, so.
Okay, zombie 15 is shaken. Not incapacitated. Okay. Where was I? Zombie 15, athletics check. Zombie 14, athletics check. Oh. How many was that? That was zombie 15. Bite you.
He what?
What?
No, he doesn't.
I need a 12 to hit you. That was meant to be zombie 16, so that's fine. Zombies. Okay. Zombie 16 unshakes, but doesn't get to attack you because of the complication. Doesn't get to attack you because of the complication. Doesn't get to attack you because of the complication. Speed runs go. Then we're on to here. That zombie doesn't get to do anything this round because no one's on there. It gets us to Crackshot, who unfortunately seems to have run down into another dead end. Mind you, we've done the dead ends thing.
Hacks. All hacks.
However, looking around desperately, you notice lying on the floor is one of the bodies of one of the special forces that obviously tried to get his way out. He seems to have a grapple launcher attachment for so you could fire that to get to the top of that building and scoot yourself over, but it will require an athletics check, which you make without any problems. So basically, up on top of that building there, you can now make your athletics check to advance.
That's made it, right?
That's a single square.
Hmm. And then we'll shoot this guy. Did it take? No.
Zombie 11 says you're shooting zombie 11, yeah.
It doesn't show it on my map.
Let's show you've targeted zombie 11. Zombie 11 is showing it's targeted, which is fine. That's
We'll try it.
yeah.
We'll go with it.
Go for it. I'll just manually modify it down to 4 if need be. It's because you're adjacent, it's treating it. It won't show you an arrow. A 4 will hit regardless of that, but a 2 with the street sweep. Hang on. You know, crack shot plus 2. Oh, called shot to the head, yeah.
I got pennies.
You have, that hits. Roll the damage. 17 of the beggars. Okay, that's one dead zombie. Splat.
This is like parkour with shooting.
Exactly. Zombie row 7 is... Actually, let's find out where zombie 7 is. It'll be there. Okay. Let's basically get Bladestorm a counterattack, shall we? Yep. Zombie attacks Bladestorm and misses.
I will counterattack that.
Okie dokie. It is zombie 7. So there you go. Big hit.
Maybe.
It certainly did. Zombie 7 should be very dead there. Splat. Sound effects definitely went out there. I'm not sure why, but that's fine. Oh, now we're getting the zombie 8. Of course, you only get one counter attack a turn, so these others get to hit you, but don't do any good. Zombie 9 is no longer shaken. Oh, he's going to go for Steel Sentinel because I just said crack shot. Nearly called it by the name. I based him off. Damn it. On the roof there. Okay, Bladestorm, your conviction will expire, but you can maintain it, and it's your go.
I will maintain it.
Okay.
And I think I will run ahead, and then once I get ahead, I will try and clear the way for everyone else.
Sounds reasonable.
Acting multiple times.
An athletics check.
Let's do the athletics first.
Unbelievable. 3 dice and you get 1. Oh, you turned on multi-action, but that doesn't matter. That still would have been 3, wouldn't it? So.
I will, oh, Benny, that. There we go.
Okay. You can move up to 2 squares.
Well, do that. And
Okay.
then start murdering things nearby.
Go for it. Missed by 1. How
I do
annoying
that.
is that? That's a hit with a raise. Zombie 14 is gone.
And second attack.
Misses.
Try one more time. All right, well, last time. There we go.
That's a hit. Roll for that damage. Ouch. That's fitting. That's definitely fitting stuff. That brings us to Mad Millie Hurst.
Millie is going to continue beating feet.
Okay.
She hates running. Just to make sure that you understand that she hates running. Let's
Doing
go
okay,
ahead and
though.
Benny that. I want to try and skip over one of these clubs. No, I said skip a club.
They're only bad if you get a Delta club. Don't forget the clubs.
Oh, I know, but still,
So she's
the monster's
skipping.
starting to get dangerously close. So
I think she is Mad Millie Hurst. So yeah, I can see it skipping through a city of zombies somehow.
there we go. That still only got me 1. Mumble fuss. Yeah, 1 more shot. What the heck?
You got
I've
13
only got
bennies left.
15 bennies, 13 bennies. So.
I thought that was a crit for that.
Wait. Nope.
Oh.
Still only 5.
Ah, dear me.
Yep. Okay. I guess I'm just getting 1.
Okay,
Sigh.
you get 1 whole square.
Yeah.
You look good. You look good doing it. Okay, these zombies don't have anyone to attack, so that's the end of them. New round. Okay. Oh dear, GM got a Benny. Thank you, Zombie 6. Zombie 6 doesn't get to do anything, even though he got me a Benny. That brings us to speed run.
Right. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Pardon me.
1 athletics roll and you're clear. With a raise.
Yep.
Yeah, Wichita Witch just moved up to a king, so as soon as speedrun goes, I'll take my turn.
Oh,
No, go ahead.
That's a good.
I'll let you go ahead.
Actually a very good.
Oh, I can wait until you're done.
Ironically,
Oh,
Eddie,
I don't want to do that anyway. That's a club, and if I fuck up here, excuse my French.
All right, fair
I
enough.
just want to get ahead of the mob because I want to. I'm gonna have to
All
do
right.
something else. That's not gonna work either. I need above an 8.
you need a card better than an 8 that isn't a club. For the record, if any, I think Bladestorm actually can escape. Bladestorm is 4 squares away from Valcrash of the 1,000 more. Oh no! Yes, because you can flee Valcrash. Flee action or moving off the 10th card.
Oh, that just ain't gonna happen. I'll go with the 7 of hearts.
To be
No,
honest,
I'm
getting
gonna
to the
swing
joke
with
is
the
easy.
king of clubs and take the chance. Like I said, I could very well die here, but
You're going to take the King of Clubs as your card. Okay. Still, well, it looks like people have dealt cards, so still Sentinel looks like they're up first, actually, before we get to that.
Yeah, I was getting rid of that Jack of Clubs.
Fair enough. I need to chase. If you get
Sorry about that.
That's okay. If you get anyone who gets to the King of Diamonds or further can attempt to flee without getting to the Joker. I was just about to remind myself how that bit works. I always forget you only have to.
I think I got enough to get to the Joker.
Well, you can anyway with a straightforward run. But there is there is a flee action which I was just going to look up. Oh no! You don't. Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to check up. I'll check that up in a second. So, flee action. A character can escape if you're at least 4 chase cards between himself and the closest foe. I think the point is the zombies don't count as foes in terms of the chase. Do you know what I mean? They're just obstacles. So a chase, a flee. Basically, if you're on the until Valcresh moves. If you're on the King of Diamonds, an athletics check at -4 means you can escape. If you're on the 9 of Spades, it's an athletics check at -2. Obviously, if you get to the Jack, you're free. However, you critically failed. I seem to recall. Interesting. It's not as bad as crashing a vehicle. I think you get bumped back automatically.
Oh no.
Complications. Oh, hang on. I think you treat a critical failure. You treat as a complication. So, a critical failure is treated as a complication. Still, Sentinel is on a club. Treat a failure. Treat as a critical failure on the manoeuvring roll. Chase rolls are horrible in fantasy grounds because they're all one long thing. I'd love them to have been split out. Maneuvers. Failure, hold steady. Maneuvers. Account applications. Up the card. Those action cards. Bump up. I am going to. So basically, the Steel Sentinel goes. I think the Steel Sentinel gets bumped back 1 square. And is going to I think I'll make you vulnerable because I can't find it, and it's the spit. I'm not going to spend any more time looking it up. So basically, as you go running forwards, you go to jump up into the air, and unfortunately, you didn't realise you're in one of those blocks where everyone likes to hang their washing between the 2 tower blocks, and you literally get yourself all tangled up. And unfortunately, you find yourself looking at a surprisingly intelligent zombie because he's slowly pulling out. He's just trying to get at you, and unfortunately, what he's actually doing is pulling the washing line towards you. So, while tangled up, he's drawing you ever closer. Okay, Wichita Witch. Obviously, you're having to make tactical moves to avoid the tentacles and everything, and you do suddenly find yourself basically. I'm going to say because you're trying to stand there and fight it off, you find yourself stuck. You take a bad turn and suddenly a huge horde of zombies completely block your line of sight to Valcresh. And therefore, if you do not successfully maneuver to a better position, you won't even be able to attack Valcresh this round. Until he literally eats all the zombies and comes after you.
Can I still hold it?
So it's an athletics check to get to a better position to allow you to act. Otherwise, you can't act this round because you're trying to avoid being eaten by hundreds of zombies, basically.
So it's athletics?
Straightforward athletics roll, no penalties. Art.
Oh, I had the multi-action on still.
Yeah, that's fine. No, that wouldn't help, but that's still only that's still a 2. So you basically won't act this turn, and because of the complication and this.
I'm going to try one time.
Okay. Very low, Benny. +2. I'm afraid you're going to lose.
Why is that still showing me?
Don't worry, I'm ignoring the multi-action.
Okay. Oh well. Then I can't do anything at all this round, right?
I'm afraid because of the complication, basically you basically are unable to get a line of sight to Valcresh and have to spend your entire turn evading the horde of a couple of hundred zombies that are swarming all over the area, which unfortunately means by the time you've avoided them, you end up on the square you started on. Speed run, I do believe you've escaped, didn't you? You made your athletics roll before everyone.
Yeah, I wanted to punch a zombie as I go out.
Well, punch a zombie. That's a hit. Have to be that zombie. Roll that
I
damage.
selected one. 21.
Technically, I suppose, yeah, I'll let you go by then. Okay, 21 is shaken. And you escape. Yep, speedrun is the first to escape. That brings us to Mad Millie Hurst.
Okay, Millie is going to continue the whole run thing.
2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Okay, she'll go one more. She's not making any real distance against the monster, unlike she did with that first round, but she is keeping distance. So that's the important part of all of this.
Okay, so Bladestorm, what you can do is you can make an attempt to flee, which is an athletics check at -4. If successful, you escape the map. If unsuccessful, you don't get to move this turn. Or, of course, you can just make a normal athletics check, no penalty, and move off the map anyway, because you're close enough to the exit. Actually, yours is at -2 to automatically leave, but I'd personally probably think you could just get away, so sure.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try that athletics since I'll maintain the conviction and see if I can't just get to the Joker real quick.
Okay.
I'd love to help everyone else, but we're running out of time, and my character's mean, so he grumbles about, oh, everyone I know dies anyhow.
Yeah.
I guess it's their time.
Yeah. So for you, yeah, an unmodified athletics check will get you off the board anyway. Oh no! Except unless you do that. You basically, I'm going to say, yeah, you're the same. You basically, as you're going to run, because obviously it's a chase and everyone's moving, so you narratively move back. As you're running around looking for everyone, thinking, oh, they're all going to get stuck. Where are the Bettys? Yes. Unfortunately, as you get stuck there, I'm going to say basically you're not paying attention, and unfortunately there is the road here is particularly damaged, and your foot gets wedged, and you basically get your foot stuck in a crack in the road, and you basically by the time you've got yourself free, you'll be vulnerable for the rest of the round. But also, obviously, everybody else has moved on relative to you. But
Right.
Zombie 13 can't hit you. These zombies can't do anything, so that's all good because no one's on that road, so we can skip them. That zombie here can go for crack shot. This is obviously the zombie that's pulling crack shot towards him. Except,
You mean Kill Sentinel is the one that's being pulled.
sorry, still Sentinel. I'm being mistaken. Yes. Anyway, that zombie came towards you, but unfortunately, it hits a complication. It literally, because you're at the top of the building, the complication is the zombie. I'm getting it right. The zombie 8 tries to clamber up to the top of the building to get you, and basically you see it falling back into the distance, and obviously that's the end of that zombie, but there's hundreds of them. This zombie also has a complication, so it has to do the same thing. An athletics tech to climb up the top of the building. No, another zombie. It's raining zombies. Zombie number 1 has no one to attack. Zombie number 1's got no one to attack. Okay, Valkaresh advances a square. I'm going to move him to there. He's now on that row.
No.
Actually, he's on that row because I've got to move him last turn. And I get to eat the Wichita Witch, potentially.
That's just not right.
Oh, 2 misses. It's a con game. I'm going to be evil. And a Benny.
No, a con game is when you go for the kill, man.
Exactly.
Oh, you are going for the kill. I
Crack
don't know why I
shot.
thought you were being nice.
Crack shot. What is it with you and complications? Okay, you're at the top of the building. I know what's happened. You've got to the top of this building, and now suddenly you were good. You were picking off shots everywhere, and now you suddenly realise the problem you've got is there's nowhere to go. You're going to have to clamber back down to the bottom of this building after you got up there last term. However, what you do notice is an open lift shaft. So you reckon if you're really lucky, you can literally grab that and drop down. If you fail your athletics check, you come to your senses and spend this entire turn walking down the stairs. It's a -2 as well, because it's an athletics check at -2 because of the dangerousness of trying not to kill yourself by rappelling down a lift shaft in total darkness. Or you can come to your senses and walk down the stairs if you fail, basically. So there's no harm to you. It's just obviously if you fail it, you end up realising it doesn't work, and you spend the rest of your turn walking down the 30 flights of stairs.
Wow. It's the same roll every time. That's weird. Just -2, so
yeah, you'll need to roll. You need to roll a 6, basically. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So basically,
hold on. I'm trying to put the -2 in.
Oh, don't worry about the -2. We can do it in our heads.
A couple more times.
Yeah, go for it. Just roll. Don't worry about the -2. Unless you get a 6, you fail. I'm afraid you need a 6.
One more time. That's it. That's enough.
Okay, so basically you got Crackshot literally spends this entire round of the chase walking down 30 flights of stairs because basically you couldn't get the lift doors open, so you couldn't rappel down, so you had to go down the slow way, I'm afraid to say. Zombie number 12. Zombie number 12 approaches Bladestorm while his foot's trapped. However, Zombie he still fails to hit him, so Bladestorm probably decapitates him. Yep. Well, you cleared off a card, so that's good. Oh, have we got?
Oh, so close.
Okay, that was zombie number 12. Oh crap. Crackshot had been, so that must have been the end of the round. New round. Is there any problem when it deletes someone that's there? Mad Millie Hurst with the Joker, which means everyone got a Benny. Mad Millie, over to you.
Okay, maybe Millie will finally be able to get some distance going here.
She's going the distance.
And Wichita Witch just got the Joker.
Oh, of course. Now I roll really high whenever it wouldn't make that much of a difference. Son of a biscuit.
1, 2, 3, 4. You could have fleed actually if we.
Yeah, I know. If I'd made it last time, I'd been gone. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You get to there. Are you going to? Oh, that was your full out action, was it? Just to run.
Yeah,
okay.
Full out. Yeah.
Wichita Witch with the Joker.
Now I'm going to multi-action this round. I'm going to do what I was going to do last round. It got all screwed up.
Okay.
One, I'm going to cast healing on myself.
Oh, cunning. Go for it.
That takes me down to 1 wound.
That's 1 wound, yep.
And then the second one, I am going to try killing him again because, well, I've done, the rest are going to run off without me. I've resigned myself to that, so.
Hit.
Oh, wow. I actually hit with a 2.
He's gargantuan.
And with that, and I've added the heavy weapon.
Yep. Did a really good dice roll.
I'll Benny it 1 time. What I really need, I'm going to use my last Benny here. What the hell?
Okay.
No, today's as good a day of night as any.
Okie dokie. It looked very magnificent, and ooh, I'm gonna have to spend bennies to unshake. There we go. Right, let's eat the Wichita Witch. Fine.
The last thing
Krista?
you guys hear from your cons is you tell them when you get back to nuke this place.
Okay, the Wichita Witch is incapacitated. Injury goes away when all wounds are healed. You obviously, although the Wichita Witch is incapacitated, at the same time though, she basically her last act is to manage to avoid being eaten by the tentacles. Wichita Witch is incapacitated, not necessarily. Valkyresh, having dispatched one of you, advances. That brings us to Bladestorm.
I bought
I'm gonna run after I maintain my
Eviction? Yeah,
eviction.
sure. No problem.
I'm gonna try and make this run work.
That gets you 2 squares.
And there's the flee rule was if I was far enough away. So at
You
this
have to be
point,
4.
that's,
Yeah, it's pointless now, and you had to be 4 squares. So yeah, you're fine though.
all right.
Still sent.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, it should be pointed out that the Valkyrie is now eyeing up the Steel Sentinel.
For the sake of time, because I'm running out of it, I'm gonna be done.
That's okay. I just I mean, I'm not doing the. Yeah, this is pretty much it. The supposed to get away. That's fine. Quick shot. You're up, sir. We are out of time, annoyingly. That critical foul early on didn't help. Hello. I'm just going to let everyone run at this point, I think. Make your athletics checks. It's time to escape. For time. Hello.
Can't hear anybody.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, now I can hear.
Okay.
All right, so what's going on?
Basically, we're out of time, so basically I'm going to let you all just make an extraction, an athletics attempt to escape. We're out of time, so
Okay.
just make an athletics check, and you obviously find a way to escape. It's okay. Successful! Hurrah! You've basically hop down into a subway tunnel and able to escape nice and easily. That brings us to the Steel Sentinel. You see a patch of clear sky and you reckon you could just fly out of here, Steel Sentinel. Successful! You just up and away and away you
finally.
go. Okay, Bladestorm and Millie, just give us some athletics checks to escape. Valcrush is obviously is basically too slow to keep up with you guys. You should get away. No problem. You both get away. That's all well and good. Well, it takes you, after you've finally escaped, it takes you another 2 hours to reach the wedge where you can share what you learned with the authorities, apparently. The harrowing trip back, so the last hurdle, which we're not going to worry about that for the record, but I must admit I didn't expect to do this one, but this is how evil they are. Let me just do that. Just give you an idea of what if we had the time for it, what the last bit was, but record freeze there. So basically, the logic is there's a huge horde when you basically get back to the final step, and obviously, basically, what would happen is I put you on the far right hand side of this map, and you have to just get off to the left hand side. But I figured the chase would take up the time, but that was just in case we needed to fill it in because I don't really fancy fighting you through 30 zombies. So so that's okay. So basically, you set off the decoy noisemakers, and basically fighting your way to freedom, you reach the wedge, and you have to you're standing there back to back, fighting everything off until all the zombies are eliminated. And at that point, obviously, once the swarm is cleared, you're brought inside to share the information, and basically having 5 of you brought back. And with the information, basically that the only way to do the cure is to somehow destroy the dark god that's stuck in the dead city.
Nuke
But
the
that's now
city.
that's the
Nuke the
military's
city.
that's the military's problem. But other than Wichita Witch, congratulations, you have survived. Patient Zero, hope you enjoyed that. Each of you will have 30 years removed from your sentence as agreed. And with that, they can't take you back to jail. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did. I'm sorry time called us out, but to be honest, I was going to end it with the chase anyway, so I think we didn't do too bad. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you're playing other games in FGCON, have a lot of fun. As far as I'm concerned, one reroll was used, and that was it for those that bought rerolls. And if you're just playing in my Spelljammer game tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.
So
Yeah,
I'm up
that
for
was
parole
that
now.
was great.